right. All right, all right, all right. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? It is currently 4:29 p.m. Music. Almost welcome in. I already said that. Today we have a new Focus Friday game, which is why I'm changing the background and the music and the title. Vikings Warship Attack. There we go. But yeah, today we are finally getting around to playing The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. An oldie, a very old game. I quite enjoyed it when I was younger. And I've been quite looking forward to it for a while actually. So, yay. Now, I have some laundry in the dryer and the washer. So I need to finish that. I need to grab the laundry that just finished in the dryer, I believe. I believe it's done. My alarm went off. And I have to use the restroom. And also, I'm feeling a bit under the weather. I've been ill since Tuesday and been kind of trying to recover from that. Nowhere near as bad as when I was sick a few months ago. Like last month, rather. So that's good. But as you can probably hear, my voice is kind of not all here right now. It's not all there, unfortunately. So bear with me if I struggle a little bit today. Now, we're half an hour late. I reckon we could probably go till 9:30. I mean 8:30 rather. But I need to end around 8:30. I need to get some sleep tonight. Because I also didn't get very much sleep. Went to bed at 9 in the morning. Woke up at 2. 5 hours while being sick. And barely even eaten. I have some food here I'm eating right now. So yeah, just bear with me. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. I'm all ready. All the titles are ready. Everything is set up. So we got to hit start and go from there. So, see you soon. Me. See you soon. All right, all right, all right. Hopefully that went well. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I am sorry. I was in a bit of a panic because I had to use the restroom right after I hit start. Had to use the restroom. No, I had to hit start. Then I submitted the Twitter announcement, realized Discord wasn't ready, had to boot that up, then make that ready, and then send it out. Then I had to use the restroom, and then I had to go realize, oh shoot, my laundry's done. Had to go get it, grab the one from the dryer, threw it in the bed, put the one in the wash into the dryer, and now I have 40 minutes until my next load is finished, and now I'm here. Sorry. My model's not ready. Shoot. Hi, welcome in. How are you all doing? Sorry, I panic. I made myself panic. 5 minutes in, and I'm already anxious. Great. Look, I made it. Okay, I made it on time at least. Okay. Scuffed, but on time. I'll take it. Let me get rid of Chrome so my computer can stop crying at me for having issues. There we go. Goodbye, Chrome. Thank you. Goodbye. And turn my model on. Okay, well, to be fair, I'm not on time for stream. I'm 30 minutes late. But I mean, like, I got here after the song was over, so I wasn't just leaving you guys with, like, nothing but, like, void. So at least I was back in time after starting. But no, to be fair, I'm not on time. But we're closer. 4:37 or 4:35, pretty good considering the circumstances. I'm always late. But yes, new record. Finally on time. Well, almost. Enough ramblings. All right, all right, all right, all right. Apples, oranges, grapes, bananas, apricots. Hi. How's it going? Yeah, I mean it's a well, gotta start somewhere. But yeah, I am doing well. Considering I am still recovering from being sick. I've been sick since Tuesday, probably since Monday actually, but I didn't realize it until Tuesday. And the fact that today I was up until 9 in the morning playing League of Legends, and then went to bed at around 9:30. Woke up at 2 o'clock because my dad was leaving, and had to was getting ready to take the dog for a walk. But then a younger sibling came home, so they could take him for a walk. And then I went to my client's house. She wasn't home. Came back, ordered some food over Uber, and now I'm enjoying some yummy yummy with chicken wings. Actually really good. Oh. I need to check real quick online to see if this location, how diverse the locations are, because if it is diverse, I can tell you the name of it and maybe you guys will recognize it. If not, I can't say shit because I don't want to dox myself. Oh. No, yeah. I'm fine. Wingstop. It's Wingstop. So, Wingstop. No, I want the food. I'll eat you all me. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Wingstop is what I'm eating right now. It's been really. Okay. A couple months ago, three or 4 months ago, one of my coworkers came to work or ordered some food rather with the Uber Wingstop, and they came with voodoo fries, and I tried it and I'm like, the fuck is this? I want this now. What is this? And he told me, and thankfully it's nearby. So periodically I'll get it, and it's actually pretty good price wise because it's $20 for a 20-piece meal, roughly. I mean, taxes and what have you. It's more like $30 because of delivery. But $1 basically for $1 dollar a wing, basically. I don't know if that's cost efficient, maybe not. But I mean, it feels like it fills me up pretty well. Just for like just 3 or 4 wings. And apparently the 20 piece serves 2 to 3 people, so it works out well. But yeah, it does go hard. It's really, especially the Voodoo fries. Oh yeah. Yum, yum. My favorite flavor so far is the Korean Q, barbecue, and the Parmesan is fine. It's decent. We the other day we got Korean, spicy Korean, um Hawaiian, and garlic Parmesan. The Hawaiian was for my stepmom because she prefers sweeter kind of meats, and garlic Parmesan was because my younger sibling said either original hot or garlic Parmesan, and so I got them that. And then I wanted the Korean. I knew I liked either the Korean or the barbecue, and one of them I didn't like. And I think it was the Korean I quote unquote didn't like. I actually do like it. Okay, this is a little weird. The spicy Korean, it kind of tastes better cold, if that makes sense. Like I don't know what it is. When it's fresh and hot, I don't like it too much. But if I let it room temperature, or like if it's cold and I heat it up in the microwave after in the fridge, it tastes better. I don't know why, and it's not the first time either. The chicken sandwiches, the big Arizona sandwiches I have at work, from the gas station, um, sometimes they taste better with a little bit of coldness because I throw them in the microwave at work, and they don't heat up entirely even, right? So some of it will be hot and some of it will be still cold, and somehow it tastes nice, which is weird. I don't know why. Get food. Get some. Sushi for the first. Sushi's good. Sushi's really yummy. Yeah, the spicy Korean, it's nice. I like it. Yeah, we got barbecue this time. Barbecue, original hot, and Hawaiian again. Hawaiian for my stepmom, original hot for my siblings so they can try it out, and then barbecue to see for sure if I like it or hate it. I like barbecue, usually. But I was confused. I was like, I know I didn't like one of these for some reason. So it was probably the barbecue, the Korean, until afterwards I realized I liked it and forgot I liked it and was hell bent on the idea I only liked one of them when I like both of them. So whatever. Yum, yum. Yum. Well, in 3 hours you can order some Wingstop. I'm sure. Okay. Now, as many of you have noticed, the category for today is a very, very special game. One that I'm mostly ready to showcase. The Wii is plugged in, everything's plugged in, the game is not in the Wii, and I need to adjust the capture before we do anything else. So, un momento, por favor. By the way, how are you doing, Remba? I'm not sure if I asked you that yet. I don't know if I did or not. I might have. I may have forgotten to. It's gonna be really bright. Bear with me. Okay. Gain a pound. God, come on, that's not that big of a deal. 1 pound isn't that big of a deal. Although, if that's what you, if it, what's up? Okay, correction. Let me correct myself. To me, a single pound doesn't seem that big of a deal, but everyone's different, and if that bothers you, then I apologize for you gaining your pound. Hopefully, you can burn off soon. And you gained one. I see. I get if that's the case, you are making an effort to lose weight, and you gained it back, and that's what you're worried about. So that's fair. always forget what direction to put the disc in. Did it work? There it is. Better. Okay, hold on. I need to fix the fuck, what was it? The 4x3? Right? 4x3? So what was that again? I'm on it for hold on. What res did Major GameCube? GameCube run on. Is that right? 640 by 480? I thought it was 4x3. Huh. Chat, bye! Hi. It's your bad because you overate. Didn't work out enough. How you doing? No. Roomba is, I believe, if I remember correctly, in California somewhere. Not saying where. I don't know where. And don't say where, obviously, Roomba. Don't go doxing yourself. Not safe. So, what res did Majora's Mask run on? 320 by 240. Okay, so resolution calculator. I spelled the calculator CALCULATIR. Calculator. Calculator. Fucking, I hate typing on phone so freaking much. I also spelled resolution. Okay, this is what I typed in my phone. Okay, resolution. I typed resolution calculator. That's what got typed with my fat fingers. Oh my gosh. Resolution calculator. Whatever, it'll autocorrect for me. What is it again? Already forgot. 320 by 240. 320, 240. That is 4x3. $1926, 16 by 9. I need this to be 900. 1200. 1200 by 900. I mean, obviously it makes sense. You know, simple math, but my brain isn't really here right now. Why are you not giving me an option to transform this? There it is. Is it just me, or is there like a weird border? That's not right. Hold on. Can I? Size, rotation, position, bounding box size, no bounds, top center, top left. I have no idea. Well, 1280 by 960 is the actual 1280 by 960. There's still a weird like border on the side of it, which is bothering me. Supposedly this is the right resolution. Why is this weird border? No, it is there. There is a border. Why? Wait, hold on. Standard 4th resolution. Okay, well, when I do that in transform, if I edit the transformation, and okay, so for instance, 1200 by 900, and I attempt to stretch it, it corrects itself, unfortunately. So unfortunately, doing that doesn't work. But what I'm noticing is, one, the circles look a little bit too tall, and those borders are bothering me. I wonder. It won't matter. I don't know why it's doing this border. That's so weird. It might be an in-game thing. It might be in the Wii. I don't remember. Did I ask you how you're doing, Sheppy? I don't know if I did or not. How you doing? Oh, you're doing. Oh, it's bright. That's bright. That's bright. Ah, it's bright. I gotta turn up the brightness of my lamp real quick. Let's bring it up to 50%, just in case. By the way, Sheppy, I'm gonna sound a little bit weird today, probably. I am still ill. I'm rather still. I got ill on Tuesday, probably Monday night. And still recovering from that. I had lost my voice yesterday, and fortunately, I still have it today. I'm very happy about. And I'm also right now running on 5 hours of sleep after going to bed at 9 in the morning, playing League of Legends. So, bit of an oopsie on my part. Thank you! Well, you know me, I'm always bothered by it, so. Center to screen. That's good. We might have to just stick with the border, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm noticing it. It's actually on my screen as well. So there's a border on my monitor. That's bizarre. Why is it doing that? Where's the options? Wait, how do I access options? Controller, please? Controller? Please. Where's the options? Screen. The border is still there, I think. It's not there as much. The bottom is still there, but the side is not. And I realize now that, Game? Game. Hello? Hey! The hell is going on? Uh-oh. No, the batteries died. Dude. Okay, let me get more batteries real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh my god. Let's see if these work. Hold on. Just finished stream playing Princess Peach. Showtime. Yeah, is that the okay, Showtime, is that the one where she has like the 4 different emotions, or is that a different game? Because the only Princess Peach game I can think of is the one where she is she has 4 different emotions she can use as powers, I think. Okay, these batteries are duds. should throw. You know what? No, I'll throw more. Here, hold on. Okay, sorry. I had to go toss the batteries. Different costumes wears powers. Okay. Interesting. You have learn how to do a Mike Tyson impersonation so bad. Okay. Controller? The reason why I'm going back to 4x3 is because Majora's Mask runs in 4x3. I don't have a choice. Okay, I don't think we have a choice. Wait. No. Yeah, we don't have a choice. Not a big deal. If I remember correctly, it's really loud. So let me turn down a few guys. Ba-da-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Dun 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 da da da. Where's the controller port? Which controller is that? I need the right controller. I need controller one. Ooh, also, one day soon, we also have the original Legend of Zelda, the first one, Legend of Zelda 2 as well, on top of the Ocarina and Majora. For Wii. I love this fucking thing. I have the collector's edition, the Legend of Zelda collector's edition for the promotional, with the promotional disc on the GameCube. Really lucky I got this all those years ago. I'm so happy about that. Okay. Why is my alarm going off? Oh, it's because it's 5 o'clock. It's break time. Even though it's only half an hour. I will stand up at the very least. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure. Whatever. Okay, yep, anyways. To do a little stretchies. As you can see, I'm doing well, at least. I clearly have energy. Among us, okay, among the things I have to do to have proper posture, to be able to speak straight, what have you, there's something I had been forgetting to do for the past several months. I'm pretty sure I figured it out previously and completely forgot about it. I have a bad habit of tilting my head forward too much. right? Because I'm, lack of self-confidence, through high school, yada yada, the usual like person who's like always down, heads down, not really that far down. Also because I have a heavy head, so the weight of my head literally makes my head go down. So there's that as well. Because of this, my chin is closer to my chest than it should be. And so right now, what I'm doing, I'm trying to center my head and lifting my chin up a little bit. And as a result, it's easier to speak a little bit. Not completely. I still struggle a little bit. And I clearly have to slow down. But I have been tilting my head forward too much when I've been streaming. And it's no wonder I have issues speaking all the time. Can you? There you are. Huh? Huh? What? Do I have it there? I have the wrong one. That's why. I have the wrong one. I think. Game? Okay, please. No! No, can't make me. Wait, yes you can. Fuck. Don't keep. No. Let me play some game first and I'll do it later, okay? Give me like an hour and then make me stretch. Please? How do I... Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, I was right. I was right the first time. Please? Hello? Hello? Where's the fucking controller? Animal Crossing, The Hobbits, Wind Waker. Okay, what I'll do... I'm gonna delete the Wind Waker, I think. Because we finished the Wind Waker, right? We got everything. Right? It said it needs 1 block and 21 something, right? That's worth 12. That's worth 9. With 41! Really? The Hobbit's worth 41. Animal Crossing. I'll get rid of Animal Crossing. Do I even have Animal Crossing anymore? I don't remember if I do. I don't have a choice. Because either I get rid of Wind Waker and the Collector's Edition, which is Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Which I could do, actually. I don't see us going back to Ocarina of Time. Or Wind Waker. And if we do, we can always do it again. What do you guys think? Either we delete Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time in favor of Majora's Mask, or we delete Animal Crossing. Because I don't know whose save data that is. I think that's my mom's save data. I don't think she'll care. She's mentioned she hasn't cared because she doesn't play very much at all. And I'm the one with the... No. Whose Animal Crossing data is that? Is that my mom's? I think it's mine. I don't think I even have it. Hold on. No. Yeah, I don't have Animal Crossing. I think it's just like leftover data from a long time ago. Now, if it was Harvest Moon, that'd be another story. I'd be very upset if I deleted that, but whatever. I'll keep it for now. I'll get rid of Wind Waker. I don't see us going back to this at all. Yeah. Same thing with Ocarina of Time. Not a big deal. 24. Perfect. Such a nostalgic noise. I love that noise. I miss the era of GameCube and PlayStation 2. I remember the days I'd go over to my friend's house, my childhood friend, and he had this like PS2 with, what was it, 3? I think it was PS2 with Final Fantasy 12. No, Final Fantasy 10. Final Fantasy 10 too, and I think he eventually got Final Fantasy 12 as well. But I remember like going to it. We all lived in the same apartment complex. Like I would go across the way, go up the stairs into his house, knock on his door, and his mom would be there, and he'd be like, "Hey, Svela's here." I mean, obviously my actual name, not Svela. And she's like, "Yeah, go on in." And I just pop into his room, and he'd be playing games. I'd be like, "Hey, can I join you?" He's like, "Sure." And I would watch him play Final Fantasy, and sometimes we'd take turns. Not a bad game. It was fine. It was interesting. But good memories. I remember that old game though. So my friend and I, and my other family as well, we grew up on PS2, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS, what else? Xbox One, the original Xbox 360. And my dad, he's the one who owned the 64, and so I got that from him. The 64 is his. We gave it to me, and I grew up playing that as well before I got a GameCube. And before that, I remember playing a Sega, and also a Dreamcast. Does anyone else remember Dreamcast? Make fucking date myself again. Need water. It is. Hopefully the resolution is okay for you guys. Again, I adjusted it for your sake because for me, everything is super wide. But hopefully you guys are able to enjoy this with the original resolution. Uh-oh. He's spooky. Oh, hello there. Hello? Hi, how you doing up there? Can you, like, go home? I made that way too loud, I'm sorry. The moon is scaring me, guys. It's gonna crash. Okay. I think I made the music too loud. I apologize. Turn it down a little bit. There we go. That noise. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. I hit the option of having it switch. It has to be a hold. Link! I like using Link's name, honestly. I could have used my name or Val, but I'm gonna go with Link. Ready? And here we go. In the land of Hyrule, there echoes a legend. A legend held dearly by the royal family. A boy who, after battling evil and saving Hyrule, crept away from the land that had made him a legend. Done with the battles he once waged across time, he embarked on a journey. A secret and personal journey. A journey in search of a beloved and an invaluable friend. A friend with whom he parted ways when he finally fulfilled his heroic destiny and took his place among legends. So to clarify, this I don't know if it was intended to be a sequel. I mean, maybe it was, like last minute, but basically, the gist of the story is at the end of Ocarina of Time. The last scene we see is of Navi floating off into the light, right? Into the window. A lot of people theorized after the fact that she had actually gone into the light realm, right? Because it was theorized that the Master Sword was actually supposed to lead you to the Temple of Light, or Temple of whatever. Never happened. It was scrapped. But there's a scene of her floating up into the window, right? It's believed that's where the Temple of Light is, and that the Master Sword was supposed to create a stairway up to that window. So, but the thing is, Link doesn't know that. So he's in search of Navi. That's what we understand. That's what we can surmise. Because after she left, he wanted to follow her. But I believe the idea was she had gone to the Temple of Light basically to die. Because her life was coming to an end. The toll of the adventure she had gone on with Link, on top of the fact that she was away from the forest for so long, without proper care, and more importantly, probably because the Deku Tree died. They didn't say that. These are my assumptions, right? I believe based on that information and the fact that someone mentioned online that she went there to die, it makes sense. Her life was coming to an end. So she left Link and went to someplace he could never reach her because he didn't want to see her die. That's my assumption. Is that true? I don't know. Maybe she just went to the Temple of Light because there's a calling of sorts. Or maybe, who freaking knows? Maybe there was something else she's going on there. Maybe there's another adventure she's going on her own to try to help someone else in the Temple of Light or something. I don't know. The Dungeon of Light. Regardless, the idea here is Link left Hyrule in search of Navi, and we presume that she never found him. She never found her. He never found her, unfortunately. 10,000 to go. No. Find a way to make you spend those 10,000. 40,000, I mean. I mean that. You two fairies did great. I wonder if he has anything good on him. Huh? Wait. Huh? This guy. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. I think he recognizes him. That's what's going on. Maybe not. Or maybe the Skull Kid was realizing the power that Link held or something. No, no. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. What a pretty ocarina. Hey, Skull Kid. Let me touch it. I want to see. No. You can't tail. You can't tail. What would we do if you dropped it and broke it? No way. You can't touch it. Aw, but sis. Why can't I try it out too? Uh-oh. He woke up. That face. He's just so unamused. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Hi. Can I have that back? No? You think you can get away from us? Funny. Just enjoying some chicken. Meanwhile, Link is being dragged by his legs. I mean, being dragged. How does... Okay, hold on. How does Link not end up like Frank West from Dead Rising? Like, limping everywhere. Because his left ankle is thrashed. Like, completely. I mean, to be fair, it was on grass. But you gotta assume there could have been like rocks or roots or whatever. His entire left left heel is just in shambles. It's funny because there is actually a camera in this game, so if we wanted to, we could roleplay as Frank West in Legend of Zelda if we wanted to. Like limping, limping everywhere. That'd be horrible. Yeah, it is young Link. Because so what happened at the end? Oh, I love those flips. Those flips are so fucking fun. I love that. At the end of Ocarina of Time, he goes back in time because Zelda sends him back in time to experience his child again, but she didn't understand he can't. He already became an adult, so by doing that he kind of screws him up. So he is an adult now in a child's body, and what's interesting is, it's theorized the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess hero's shade, right? The hero's ghost is believed to be this Link. This Link grows up to be a mercenary and eventually dies and becomes the hero shade in Twilight Princess. There's no concrete proof, but it's believed to be the case, which is really interesting. A really interesting theory. Watch that stupid horse of yours. He doesn't listen to a word that's said to it. He can't understand human words we're talking about. There's no point in writing a thing like that. I did you a favor and got rid of it. Oh, boo-hoo. What a sad face. I just thought I'd have a little fun with you. Oh, come now. Do you really... Hey, I was reading that! Give me a minute! I was reading that! You keep digging. Dun, dun. I'm eating, hold on. Now that's a good look for you. You'll stay here looking like that forever. Hi, Meanie. Remember, karma's a bitch. Sis! No. That's unfortunate. Whoa! Whoa! Skull Kid, wait for me! I'm still here! Tail, you can't leave without me! That's unfortunate. Aww. You. If I wasn't dealing with you, I wouldn't have gotten separated from my brother. Well, don't just sit there, Deku boy. Do something. I'm gonna be a hero! I'm gonna be the best hero there is. Eat someone's hair and grow powerful. You know, technically, Link's hair is blonde. What if Link is secretly All Might? Oh my god, imagining All Might with the Deku Scrub's head on it is a really funny image. Why are you looking at me like that? What? Is there something stuck in my face? Will you stop staring and just open the door for me? I think the reason why he's staring at her is because she resembles Navi so much. Please! Come on. A helpless little girl is asking you. So hurry up. Oh, Tail. I wonder if that child will be alright on his own. Meow. The British are alive. Boing. I wonder if I can... Alright, laters. Hey! Wait for me! Don't leave me behind. So, that, stuff back there. I apologize, so... Take me with you. You wanna know about that Skull Kid who just ran off, right? Well, I just so happen to have an idea of where he might be going. Take me with you and I'll help you out. Deal? Please? Good. Then it's settled. I just assumed that he said yes. He said nothing. No shaking, no nodding, nothing. She's like, okay, cool. She's just like, whatever. Now then, I'll be your partner. Or at least until we catch that Skull Kid. My name's Tattle. Get it? Tattle and Tail? Tattletale. So, it's nice to meet you, or whatever. Now that we've got all that straightened out, can we stop messing around and get moving? I am! You got in my way. If I figure something out, press up, and I'll tell it to you. Hopefully you'll manage to get by without my help. Hopefully you'll manage to get by without my help until then. I think... I feel you, Link. I feel ya. I think the reason why they're called Tattle and Tail is because they kind of tattletale on Skull Kid in the sense that both of them help you defeat Skull Kid, technically. Spoilers a little bit. I'm not going any further than that, but the gist of it. Hey, listen. If I call you, press up right away. Hey, if I call you, press up right away. I can tell you're not very used to your Deku Scrub body yet. Alright, listen up. If you press and hold A as a Deku Scrub while standing on a Deku flower, you can dive into it. If you wait a bit before releasing A, you'll launch out of the flower. Press A while flying to descend. You get that? No? No. Are you sure? One more thing. Press A when you're on the ground to perform a spin attack. Me. Nope. Simplicity. Dun, da, 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 da. Now I'm gonna go over a variety of things with you guys. Some of them are like explanations of things. Not everything I'll spoil, but I again, this is a game that's been very old, and I've played this game a lot. I'll try to keep certain things mum until things happen, but the reason why I bring it up, you got a Deku Nut. Press B while flying to drop a Deku Bomb. Upon impact, it makes a blinding flash, freezing enemies in their tracks. Now the reason why I bring this up is because there's a plot point coming up. I say plot point. There's something that's coming up right now in a minute that you don't really understand until later on, like after the end of the game is over. The look in his eyes says yes. Funny. Don't bonk me. Meow. Hey you, come on. Press L and talk to me. There you go. See? You can do it if you try. When I fly over to people or objects, use L to look at them so you can talk to them. Use L targeting to talk to people even if they're far away. Or, if there's no one to target, you can use L to look straight ahead. Enough about that for now. Come over this tree and check it out. No! It's strange, but the way you look right now sort of looks like this tree. It looks all dark and gloomy. Almost like almost like it could start crying any second now. How sad. This is important. There's spoilers here. I know what's going on here, and I want to explain it, but I want to explain it later. So get a good look at this thing, okay? We'll be talking about this later on. We can't come back here once we leave this area, okay? But just get a good look at this thing, okay? It's a tree, and Tattle said it looks like us. Welcome in, Virtue. How's it going? Is it really? Hold on, let me reboot Twitch on my end and see how bad the delay is for me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So about 6 seconds for me. Okay. By the way, Virtue, I may sound a little icky. I'm still recovering from being sick this past week. And, I need to breathe. I don't breathe enough. Yeah, get a good look at this tree, because it's gonna be important later. Once we get to a certain point, which is gonna be very, very soon, I'll come back to this. So it'll be the next, like, 5-10 minutes. We'll talk about it more. There it is. Ah, da, da, ah, oh, ah, da, 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 da. Ah, da, 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 da. My voice is cracking. Honestly, this game I have better memories of than Ocarina of Time. This game is just so much better in in so many different ways. Arguably every single way, honestly. I forgot about this. Peekaboo! Peekaboo! Meow! Meow! Huh? What's that? What's that? Ooh, a penny. Sorry, I'm entertaining myself. Okay, cool. Doing well? Kind of no story and lore. Yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully I'll give you I'll explain things a little bit. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? She knows him, that's why. She's scared of him. Also, how's the visuals? Is it too dark? No, it's fine. I own the Happy Mask Shop. I travel far and wide in search of masks. During my travels, a very important mask was stolen from me by an imp in the woods. So here I am at a loss. And now I found you. Now don't think me rude, but I've been following you. For I know of a way to return you to your former self. If you can get back the precious item that was stolen from you, I will return you to normal. In exchange, all I ask is that you also get back my precious mask that the imp stole from me. What? Is it not a simple task? Why, someone like you, it should by no means be a difficult task. Except, the one thing is, I'm a very busy fellow, and I must leave this place in 3 days. How grateful I would be if you could bring it back to me before my time here is up. But yes, you'll be fine. I see you are young and tremendous. I see you are young and have tremendous courage. I'm sure you'll find it right away. Well then, I'm counting on you. Now, he is the owner of the Happy Mask Shop, right? He says he's been following us, and he says he's been traveling. What I just realized is, we don't know how long he's been following us. We know that he lost his mask to the imp, right? What are the odds the Happy Mask salesman, who we know we've met in Hyrule, right? In Hyrule Castle town. What are the odds he's in the exact same place as we are? Yes, we both went into the Forbidden Forest. We both got lost, apparently. Supposedly, at least, or trying to go to the next area, wherever that area is, that isn't Hyrule. Because I'm sure that Hyrule isn't the only country. They can't be. There has to be other countries. But we only ever know of Hyrule. So maybe there's other ones. Maybe he's trying to go find the next area, because it would make sense, right? But what if he's been following us ever since we left Hyrule? Maybe he had intended on leaving anyways, and maybe he saw us head to the forest before he did, and so he followed us into the forest. But he got lost, right? We got separated. And so Link probably could have been traveling for a long time, and then the Deku Scrub, found the Happy Mask salesman and took his item, his mask, right? The Skull Kid, I call him Deku Scrub. The Skull Kid currently has, right? Not sure if that's actually accurate. It could be that he left first, entirely possible. Maybe Link was faffing about before he left to go find Navi. And the Happy Mask salesman left first. Who knows? But regardless, it was a thought that came to mind just now when he said, I've been following you. And I realized he's from Hyrule. So how long has he been following us? You know what I mean? Sorry, my neck is killing me. Why, hello. Did you find that little inn? If you can get back the precious item that was stolen from you, I will return you to normal. Surely, you should be able to find him right away. Time continues to pass even as we speak. There are only 72 hours left. Please, do not forget my precious mask. Oops. If you want to, we can get a good look at his masks. There's a variety of references here. Like, for instance, Mario. And a couple other references as well. I don't remember all of them, but I know that somebody on YouTube who was like talking about them knows more of the references. I was wrong, by the way. It won't be within the next 10 minutes. We will have to wait until we come back to him with the our precious item, and then we can discuss that tree from earlier, that weird-looking tree. Also, time does not go by when we're inside of the base of the clock tower, inside where he is. So it's a safe place we can go to if we don't want time going by, or just, you know, pause the game. It gives me the creeps. That masked husband was the... Sorry, just thinking aloud. But 3 days? Even if we never sleep, that still leaves us with measly 72 hours. Talk about demanding. Well, we'll just stand there. We're going to see the Great Fairy. Look, you want to find the Skull Kid, don't you? The Great Fairy will know what he's up to. She watches over everything. Just between you and me, the Skull Kid is no match for the Great Fairy. Go to the shrine near this north gate. You'll find the Great Fairy in there. Cool. Right, north gate. Which is... Uh-oh. No! Leave me alone! Puppy? Hi, puppy! Ah! No, he attacks me. He's mean. Ye who hold the sacred sword leave proof of our encounter. So once we get a sword, we can hit this, so it'll become a save point. North gate, I believe, is over here. I think. North Clocktown. Hello. What's this? Green clothes? A white fairy. Sir, could you by chance be a forest fairy? Oh my! My name is Tingle. I think I'm the same. I think I'm the same as you, sir. A forest fairy. Alas, though I'm already age 35, no fairy has come to me yet. My father tells me to grow up and act my age. But why? I tell you, Tingle is the very reincarnation of a fairy. Now while I stand here waiting for a fairy of my own, I sell maps to help out my father. Lucky, lucky. You're so lucky to have a fairy. I know. We should be friends. Yes. In exchange, I will sell you a map for cheap as a sign of my friendship. Will you buy one of Tingle's maps? Yes, actually. We want Clocktown to make it easier to roam around. Yippee! Yippee! Theon! Stop. Oh, he stopped. Never mind. There he goes again. Can you hear him? You got a map of Clocktown. Now you can find your way around town. The red arrow on the map shows where you entered, and the yellow arrow shows your current location. Well, call again. Tingle, tingle, fiddle-de-fa! These are the magic words that Tingle created himself. Don't steal them. We will need some money. Eventually. Whoa, laggy. Hi. What do you want, Shrimp? I'm busy. I'm busy practicing with my blowgun. If you can't pop that balloon, then don't mess with Jim. If you can't pop that balloon, then don't mess with Jim. Grr. I'm angry. Grr. I'm a 5-year-old kid. Grr. Wait a moment, Deku Scrub. Have you some errand in the mountains? It is dangerous outside the town wall, so I cannot allow a child like you to go out alone. Until you are old enough to carry a weapon, you cannot pass through here without being accompanied by an adult. So yeah, the guards won't let you pass until you become human again, because it's only when you're human that you have a sword. Otherwise, you have to be something else. You have to be an adult. Oh no! The Great Fairy! Uh-oh. Whoa, weird noises. Young one, please hear my plea. I've been broken and shattered to pieces by the masked kid. She twerked too hard and shattered. Please find the one stray fairy lost in town and bring her to this fairy. Please find the one stray fairy lost in town and bring her to this fairy fountain. These fairies will heal you if you're low on health. So, there is a stray fairy somewhere in town we have to find. It is. There's a lot of things that are specific. They're like I said, motifs. Very important to us. Time being one of them. So we have a very little amount of time available to us. Hey you, what's up? If you want to pass through here, you have to say the secret code. Nope. Wrong. Jim said I can't let anyone who doesn't know the code in. If you're not a member, they won't teach you the secret code. If you want to be a member, go see Jim in North Clocktown. So Jim is the one we talked to before, and we have to basically pop the balloon to let him know that we're a comrade, basically. Hi. Hi, you. No. Hi. I'm talking to you. Jerk. I am the Gorman Troop. I have an appointment to meet with Madam today. Oh, really? That should be fine. You just go in. So I may enter, miss? I think so. Why am I in here? I'm just looking around. Just looking around, really. Hey, you! It's a dumpling. The giant dumpling. It's a giant fish dumpling. Are the fins damp lately? Oh, that's the greeting. Oh, that's the greeting. Can't breathe. Oh, that's the greeting used among the Sora. Where's your mama, Sonny? Huh? You came here by yourself? Aren't you a big boy? Sure. I can't speak straight. Once you get older, Sonny, come see the Indiegogo's performance live at Zora Hall. Hello. Oh dear. Are you a student of Deku Elementary? Where's your teacher? Deku Elementary. Okay, actually, now that I think about it, Deku Elementary implies there's an entire school of elementary, an elementary school, right? Where is it? You shouldn't be here. Field trips go next door. Tell the teacher that. Unless, of course, she means like she's assuming there's some kind of like elementary school in the Deku area, perhaps? Maybe she's making an assumption here. But little tidbit of word building there. Did you find your teacher? Your teacher's not here. Well, then I don't know what to do. With you. I need to, you know what it is? I need to slow down and enunciate my words. I'm speaking so fast, I literally cannot speak straight. Madame Aroma, I am Gorman. It has been some time. Thank you for letting us perform at this year's Carnival of Time. Weird inflection. Thank you for letting us perform at this Carnival of Time. Oh dear me, Gorman. Oh dear me, Gorman. There's a problem. Meaning? The opening performance I've asked you to do. Ah, yes. They've cancelled. Just now. What's this? Allow me to explain. Oh, excuse me. I am to work at this year's show. Or, that was the plan. I am Toto. Toto? Okay, I didn't realize his name was Toto. The title, makes more sense now. I am Toto, manager of the Zora band, the Indigogos. He arrived this morning. Actually, there's been an unusual accident in the Great Bay. And due to this unusual accident, Lulu, the diva in the Indigogos, has lost her voice. Why? Why? The details are quite long, so I'll spare you. At any rate, I must cancel our performance at this year's Carnival of Time. See? This means the Gorman Troupe's job is... it's off. But that's all, Gorman. There's always next year. I'm busy with other matters. Just what should I mean, the Gorman Troupe do? Oh, Gorman. I wish it was only your face that was annoying me right now. Oh, okay. She's full of barbs. Yikes. She is not to be trifled with. That Skull Kid has gone too far. We can't just let this happen. Quick, we have to find the street fairy in town and return the Great Fairy to normal. Whoa, look at the time. You don't even have 3 days left. Well, yes, it's been like half a day. Calm down, girl. Oh, this must be your personal room. Oh no, it's Cafe. Cafe's diary. The wedding ceremony is soon. It might be early, but I finished my wedding mask. I wonder if Andrew has made hers. She tends to do things at the last minute, so probably not. There's a gathering of the fellows at the milk bar tonight. I plan to show off my wedding mask and talk about my sweetheart as best I can. Interesting. I believe I remember Cafe is the son of the Madame Aroma. I'm assuming she sleeps here? Or something? I don't know. I'm assuming she sleeps here or something. Yeah, you are right. There probably is some like texture. It's just textured doors. That could be the elementary. No, I want to see how disappointed you are. Get back. You. I'm angry right now. Don't speak to me. Me. Bah humbug. They must be joking. Now what am I doing? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, how many peck of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick? I have to slow down and enunciate my words, because if I don't, I'm going to give myself a freaking stroke. What's up? Most of the townsfolk already have taken shelter without waiting for the mayor's orders. The only ones left are public servants and committee members. Mr. Mayor and Carnival committee members, please order those who remain to evacuate. Well... You cowards! Do you actually believe the moon will fall? The confused townsfolk simply cause a panic by believing this ridiculous groundless theory. The moon is falling? The soldiers couldn't prevent the panic, but outside the town walls is where the danger is. You want answers? The answer is that the carnival should not be cancelled. Isn't that right, Mr. Mayor? Well... Are you serious, Muto? It seems that giant chunk of rock above us hasn't caught your eye. At this time every year, we are overrun by tourists. So why is the town empty? Clearly, it's your job to ensure the carnival's operation. But that's if people are here for it. Don't drag the merchants and soldiers into this. If the soldiers wish to run, then run, Viston. Be councilman. Be councilman will stick to tradition. This carnival will be a success. I've never heard of a defense unit abandoning its town. I've never heard of a defense unit. I'm angry at myself for my diction. I've never heard of a unit abandoning its town. Madame Aroma would surely say the same thing. Wouldn't she, wouldn't she, Mayor Dotura? Let's not bring my wife into this. That's the moment he's like, no, 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 okay, no. The one decision he can make. All must take refuge. On with the carnival. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Hello. Welcome. Do you have some business? The room on the left is the mayor's room. It's something they're having some kind of meeting, I think. The room on your right is the drawing room, and it's also Madame Aroma's office. My directions. Do you want to hear them again? So, the room on your left is the mayor's office. And the room on your right is the drawing room. It's also me. Okay. Moo. He's a cat. Okay, I'm burning way too much daylight. We should probably try to actually play the game. Because I've been spending way too much time dilly-dallying. Hi. What's with you? You're wearing a weird hat for a deku. Did you come to town to play? I bet nobody will play with you, right? The adults are all busy getting ready for the carnival. The old astronomer at the observatory outside town is the only one who's spending time playing with it. The old astronomer at the observatory outside town is the only one who's spent any time playing with us kids. We bombers have our hideout at the observatory. You have to take a secret route to get to it. Oh, don't be telling Jim in North Clogtown that told you that. Sure. Don't tell anyone that you heard about the secret route from me, got it? Can you temper his wife? Yeah, maybe. I would say it's probably a mixture of both, though. I'm trying to check the sign, please. Stop it. Bomber's Weekly News. A special review of the Bomber's Notebook. You too can master it. Seek out troubled individuals and lead an ear. A record of all the troubled people you meet will be kept in your notebook schedule. People are shown in the left column, and their schedule appears in the adjacent row. Blue bars show people's schedules and when notable events occur. Something will happen at the time shown. An exclamation mark is added to your notebook when you make a promise or appointment. Be sure to confirm what you needed to do. Don't lose heart if you fail to fulfill a promise. Just check your notebook and try again. When you're thanked for easing someone's troubles, take notes. By helping someone out, you'll receive a happiness seal. Try to please everyone. Sure. Meow. Ew. The secret route to the observatory? How do you know about that? Only Jim and us are supposed to know about that secret route. What do you think? The secret route to the observatory. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, one of your fellows kind of just like spilled the beans all over the place. What's that noise? What's that noise? I heard that. I thought I heard someone go bump, 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 bump. Think it up. Not a big deal. Hello. We are the twin dragglers from the Gorman Troop, practicing for the big carnival. It happens once in a blue moon. Or in this year's case, once in a really, really scary red-eyed moon. Dun dun dun. Oh ho! I Hey, it's gonna fall harder than the way that my clumsy brother is always dropping up juggling balls. You see, we're entertainers. We must keep people smiling, no matter how grim things get. No matter how grim things get, we must always be optimistic. Ho 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 ho! I said that weird. Speaking of which, there it is! Hi! Spooky. Heard that. Heard a door. Recruiting soldiers. Protect peace and uphold justice with us. Corpse recruiter, listen. Is it corpse or core? I think it's core. The Indigogos, the Zora band that's revived the deep sea sound. This is its famous song. We'll be playing at the carnival time. Contact Madame Aroma regarding performances and details. I need to relax, is what it is. I'm so fucking tense right now. Patron guidelines. Patron guidelines for the milk bar latte. We offer customers limited run milk. Thus, we are a members-only establishment. Those who do not have proof of membership will be refused service. The owner. Proof of membership. Da 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 da. Hello. Listen, buddy. This is a place for adults come to. Come back once you're an adult. No. Sorry, buddy. I'd like to serve you milk, but those are our rules. What are you staring at? Sounds like your show has been cancelled. You don't really need to be here anymore. I came to drink. I'm a customer. Me. Well then, customer. The bar opens at 10 o'clock at night. Please wait till then. And besides that, this bar is for members only. Those without proof of membership will be refused entry. Well, then I don't need milk. I just want to sit and think for a while. Just give me a place to do that. Fine. Be my guest. Yeah, he's not happy. He's having a really hard time. Neat bar. Oh shoot, it's already almost nighttime. We burned all the daylight. Oops. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Oh! There it is. Found the ferry. Well, wasn't that nice? How fortuitous. How fortuitous. Oh man. Please hear my plea. The masked skull kid has broken me apart and scattered my pieces. Please find a way to return me to the fairy fountain in North Clock Town. Bye. That was easy. You too, yeah. I was like, should I say anything? Be my guest, be my guest, I don't know how the song goes anymore. Be my guest, be my, how does it go again? Nor. Be our guest. Da 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 da. That's the dishes. What are you doing? Are you gonna take this ferry to the shrine near the north gate? Yes, we're here. Whoa, look at the time. Button. Be our guest, be our guest. I literally just looked it up just now. I haven't watched that movie in such a long time. My voice is cracking. Why are you cracking? Stop cracking. You know what? I want a root beer. I think we still have some root beer left over. I really want a root beer now. Tattle. And you, young hero of the alternate, young one of the altered shape. Thank you for returning my broken shattered body to normal. I am the great fairy of magic. I thought that masked child was helping me. And I grew careless. All I can offer you now is this. I shall grant you magic power as a sign of my gratitude. Please accept it. Marvelous! I need water. Whoa, he's getting dizzy. Getting dizzy. Sorry. I'm not okay. As a streamer, I lack the entertainment creativity a lot of other streamers do. So I just my content is essentially just reacting to shit. It's all I really have at my disposal at the moment. And of course my skill at gaming. Or lack thereof, sometimes. You've been granted magic power. In your current form, press B to shoot bubble glass. Press and hold B to blow a big bubble. Release B to shoot it. Your magic power decreases when you shoot. Replenish it with magic jars and potions. Perfect. The man who lives in the observatory outside of town may know of the Skull Kid's whereabouts. But be careful. You must not underestimate that child's powers. Kind young one. If ever you have returned to your former shape, come see me. I shall give you more help. Cool. Once we return back to normal, come back here and get some more stuff. Ew! I can shoot snot bubbles. Okay, so we know she said to go to the observatory to get the help of the the astronomer, right? So we need to go to the observatory, but to do that we have to be friends of the bombers, right? Huh? What do you want, Shrimp? I'm busy practicing my blowgun. If you can't pop that balloon, then don't mess with me. Don't mess with Shrimp. Grr. So most of the time, whenever there's key words that show up, they'll show up in red. So basically, voila. Are you the one that just popped that bed up there? Not bad for a Deku Scrub. Not bad for a Deku Scrub. We bombers have a hideout that leads to the observatory outside of town. Oh, really? And I need a pathway there, so perfect. You need a code to get in. Maybe I'll tell you what it is. But don't think you're getting it that easily. I can't just tell you what the code is. You'll have to pass my test first. Are you ready? No? Alright. Line up, guys. Where'd you come from? If you can find all 5 of us by tomorrow morning, I'll teach you the code. Are you ready? Okay, so simply put, I have to run around and find all the kids. Hi! What are you doing? I'm not doing anything suspicious. Really? Scout's honor. Hi! Get back here. Aw, you caught me. And there are only 4 left. Okay, so basically, there's gonna be a lady who comes through this pathway right here, and that guy's, well... I hear chicken. What? I'm speaking of chicken, now I'm hungry. Get back here! Easy. Oh, you caught me. That's two. Here's the third one. I believe there's one in here. I think. La la. They said it was too loud when I practiced in my room. They got mad. Now I'm sad. I'll just stay here all night and away from their pad. You are a child, so you must go to bed. Goodbye. I thought there was one in each area, but I was wrong. Also, because we came here at night, we lost the opportunity to see the you know what? I'm tempted to restart. I like this. I like the camera pan that shows the areas. It's really cool. I'm hoping it'll show it in the morning. If it does, we're perfectly fine. Never mind. Okay, it will show the camera pan sometimes. I thought it would only show it during the daytime, and then because it was nighttime, it wasn't showing it. But I guess that side area with the guy who has the Song of Storms kind of song, he just doesn't have a... That area just doesn't have a screen cam. Hello. Don't bother us. It makes such silly noises. Ink. 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 Sorry, I'm just being silly. So one in North Clocktown, one in East Clocktown, one... Oh! There's one more. There he is. In here. Get back here! Jerk. Spit on you. Okay, fuck. Where's the last one? 1, 2... There he is. Hey, you! Say so. I win. Oh, no way. You finally got me. Yeah. It does. You're pretty good for a Decker Scrub. If only you were human. Then I can give you an original Bomber's Notebook and make you a member. What do you guys think? No way, no scraps. I guess not. Once, we let some kid who wasn't human join a gang. Boy, did we ever regret it. Sorry. Skull Kid. But I'll teach you the code, just like I promised. I can tell you only once, though, so pay close attention. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The code is 15342. The entrance to our hideout is in East Clocktown. 15342. Excuse me. Hello. If you know the code, then you're a member, right? Okay, here you go. There's only something... I wasn't reading that. Fuck! What do you say? Fuck. Oh yeah, and the Bomber Secret Society of Justice Forever. There's a lot of cool stuff at that telescope guy's place. Oh, that must have been what he was talking about. It's just, there's a lot of cool stuff there. Okay. What's the noise? Oh, it's the clock. Right, so what's interesting about the Deku is you cannot swim. So if you fall in water, the Deku Scrub will hop across it, as you just saw. If you do it right though, you can get a lot of momentum going. And go really far. Like so. Otherwise, if you don't get enough momentum, you can end up getting really screwed over by the skipping. So it's really important. Like, you know, there's a couple times, there's a couple scenarios where it's actually best not to go too fast because there's some lily pads later on in the game you can like jump on. More than once, even though I've done such a good job at playing this game, I've accidentally like over jumped the lily pad and fell in the water. I wonder how the astronomer knows the Skull Kid. Yeah. That was weird. Here we go. Neat place. Chicken. Hello. Yo! Hi, baby! I'm a styling scarecrow wandering in search of pleasant music. Time will pass in the blink of an eye if you dance with me. If you like, baby, we can forget the time and dance until night. Shall we dance? No. Oh, sorry. That's too bad. In that case, come back at any time you do, if you do decide you want to dance. By the way, I know of a mysterious song that allows you to manipulate the flow of time. You want to learn it? Sure. Oh yeah. Now listen up. If you play that strange song backward, you can slow the flow of time. And if you play each note twice in a row, you can move a half day forward through time. How's that? Pretty interesting, isn't it? But I'm sure I'd like any song written by you. You better, baby. If you like, you can play one for me. If you like, you can play one for me. If you like, you can play one for me. I gotta really slow down and work on my inflections because certain inflections are meant for certain phrases. I'm flubbing it so freaking badly. Hello, astronomer. What's that? That is one of the lunar rocks. That is one of the lunar rocks that has been blazing from the surface of the moon lately. They fall from what looks to be the moon's eye, so I call them the moon's tear. They are rare stones, valued by many in town. Interesting. By the way, hello. Well. A strange looking child has joined me today. Are you a new friend of the Bomber King? Your manners seem much better than those of your mischievous friend from the other day. That ill-mannered troublemaker the other day said he'd break my instruments. He said he'd steal my moon's tear. There was no stopping him. Even now, just watch him. He's probably causing trouble around the clock tower. You gaze into the telescope? Sure. Game, please. There he is. Meow. Hi. Hey, he's being mean. Show me ass again, I'll smack it. Hi. Yeah, that's not supposed to be like that. I wonder if it's because of the edition I have. The render distance isn't as good, so it's not rendering some of the graphics properly, which sucks kind of. Interesting. Hey, you! Well, did you find that troublemaker? That loud noise. What was that? Perhaps another moonsteer has fallen nearby. Go through that door and take a look outside. But I wonder how that troublemaker got on top of the clock tower. He can fly, apparently. The only way up there is through the clock door, and it opens only on the eve of the carnival. But that's your ticket in. There we go. What could that troublemaker be doing atop the clock tower? I just hope he's not plotting another one of his no-good tricks. Can I, like, do the thing again? No? Fuck. You only have one opportunity to look in that, and if you don't, oh. Maybe leaving and coming back will give me another opportunity. I like how you missed it. You got the moonsteer. Its sparkling beauty radiates rather strangely. It looks neat. Oops. Sorry. I wonder if he'll let me use it again. Like, I'm wondering if me leaving the area and coming back will allow him to reset. Let me look through it again. No, we can't look through it anymore. The reason why I mentioned this is because there's something we can do. There's an individual who, if we look at them when they, if we're looking through the telescope, they will spawn, and they will end up in a grotto. Alright, so we know where the skull kid is. Let's go ask her on the clock tower. Maybe we'll learn something. Basically, somebody will end up in a grotto, which is basically a floor in the ground, which leads to a secret area. And we don't need it now because we can't leave the town anyways because we're a deco scrub. But once we become human, we'll have a sword and we'll be able to leave town, and we can use it to our advantage and get in the spawn in that grotto to progress a side quest, which we'll deal with later. What's in here? Open the chest for something splendid. The thrill of surprise. Treasure chest shop. Sure. Hello. Oh, what a cute little customer. So, do you want to play? For you, it's only 10 rupees. Sure. If you can make it all the way to the treasure chest and open it within the time limit, I'll give you a special prize. Finding out what's inside is half the fun. Are you ready? Go! Treasure! Treasure! Gimme! It's mine! No! 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 Yay! Mine. Nyat. I got nyat. Sure, that's fine, I guess. Did you have fun? Won't you try again? No, I don't have money. Oh, really? Too bad. Come again. Goodbye. Can I just like go in here? Yeah. Okay. You know what it is? My larynx is going up again. I have to bring my voice down again. Hello. How's it going? I'm sorry, our rooms are filled. Okay. Oh, it's an inn. This is an inn. Duh. Hello, Granny. Oh, Tortoise. Did you finish helping Father? Who's Tortoise? Let Mother read you a story. Now, which story would you like to hear? So she's useful because she can pass time by increments, either 2 hours or till morning or till night. I'll pass. Goodbye. Granny's diary. We're going to take refuge at Romani Ranch tomorrow. I guess it really will fall. Leaving my lifelong home and fleeing is unbearable, but nothing can be done. I think I'll take several of Gampy's favorite books. Aw. Moo. He said moo moo. Man, I'm hungry. Oh, hey! Oh, wow, that won't work. No, that's too basic. So yeah, these two are trying to find a dance, and they can't figure out how to dance, the dance that feels right to them. So, it says employees only, no admittance. So basically, there's a side quest where we can teach them how to dance later on, but we need, the qualifications, which we'll get later, later. Sneaking into other people's rooms? You're the worst. Well, excuse you. Oh, hi! Do-do. Do-do-do. Don't speak to her right now. She hasn't finished her new dance for the town's carnival. Do-do-da. Even though the song is finished. So they finished the song, but, they don't have the dance to go with it. And we'll be leaving right away. Mumble, mumble. Judo's very good at it. Maybe we should add some spins. Spin! Night of the second day. So we kill time anyways until the third day. That's why I'm kind of, you know, mulling about, just going everywhere. Ooh, look, a bow. That's a pretty metallic sounding bow. Here. The door to the clock tower stairway opens at midnight on the eve of the carnival. A fireworks show will mark the occasion. Clock Tower Carnival Executive Committee. Now, we're supposed to use that little bush right there thingy to fly up there, because we can't reach this normally. We're too short. However, there's a way to sneak this. I believe. If we do it right, we can actually get up there. No! I know I can do it. I said fuck. I know I can do it. I've done it before. I just don't remember how. What's the angle? Okay. Found the water. Got it! I got it! I cheesed it. Get cheese. Get cheese. I don't need you. We'll do it officially though. I know there's a heart piece there. I'm not gonna bother them. So, actually we're supposed to do this is we're supposed to go to here. This other deco scrub gets bothered because we want to use this deco thingy. And so... Wait. Oh, hang on. Hang on there. Hang on a minute there, Buster. This is my private property. Don't try using it when I'm not around. I've already sold out of my wares, and the carnival hasn't even begun. I'm thinking of closing up shop so I can buy a gift for my wife. Return to her in my village. I've heard that a stone called the moon sphere shines brighter than any other in the land. If you got one, I'd really like to get it from you. My wife would love it. If you give it to me, I'll give you my spot here. Deku flower included. So this is why we need the moon tier. Since we have it, we can give it to him. And in turn, he'll give us the deco flower. I mean, you can use that to get up there normally. Ah, that stone. You must hand it over to me. In exchange, I'll give you my spot here. Deco flower included. Yes? Sure. You trade the moons tier for our land title deed. You really helped me out. Now I have the perfect souvenir for my wife. She hasn't set eyes on a jewel or strange sparkling stone like this in a very long time. The title deed for this spot should be in high demand among deco scrubs, but you already know that, considering I'm a deco scrub. If you don't need it anymore, you can always sell it. So we can use this later on to sell it to a different deco scrub in order to clear up another deco flower. At the moment, the purpose of this is only to get up there, but it's interesting because this is actually like a branching... It's like a branching side quest. It's part of the main quest line to start with because you need it to be able to get here. But once you've gotten it, it actually functions as a side quest as well in future runs. And by that, spoiler, 3 days is not enough time to play this game. You'll know what I'm talking about once we get there. Now, since we have that available to us, let's go ahead and use it to our advantage and get the chest up in up over here. I believe I can reach it from here. Ooh. Nope, never mind. What? I'm aware. It only opens up once a night. Yada yada yada. Ooh, since we are here... Bremor! Don't be standing around looking at your feet all day. I'm assuming that's the guy that's up there. Bremor. Oh, hi. Oh, excuse you. You're distracting me. How's it, Majora's? Majora's? It's going well. How about you, Vital? How's it going? Stupid all-nighters. Can we finish this? Can we finish this in time? I don't know. Finish what? I won't run. I'm sticking with my parents. I'm different from you cowards. Bleh. Just got home and I'm tired. You and me both. I'm still struggling to pace myself. So I'm exhausted already. It's not even 2 hours in. 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. for shooting gallery. Okay. Target range, hunting darling, 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. Since we are here, let's go ahead and use this deed. Is this deed... This deed is effectively useless to us. We'll need it later on. But worry about that. We'll worry about that later on. His feet are so silly. He's so squishy. Toilet hand. Paper, please. Nope. He wants paper. What do you know? I have paper. Here you go. Yay! Yay! Oh, you saved me. You can hear the toilet running. This fell down here. This fell down here. I'll give it to you. Cool. That implies two things. One, there's a toilet in the toilet, and two, he lives down there. But what happens when someone else has to use the restroom, though? You know? Like, do they end up going on top of him? Like, what's going on here? That's kind of like, dude? Also, how did he even get in there as well? Okay, what else do we have to do before the third day? I'm trying to think. I know. Let's go visit the fox boy. They said I was too loud when I parked in my room. They got mad. Till morning I'll stay here. The pain is gone, I'll stay here. They got mad, till morning I'll stay. I don't know, I tried. Do da 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 dee, do dee da da da, do da da, do dee dee. Da 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 da. Wait, it doesn't match. Those with business, please ring bell. No solicitors. Curiosity shop. Oh? It's locked. Never mind. See, other times going faster. Running out of time. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Bremor, but I'm going too. Oh, so some people are... yeah, so now the workers, some of them are starting to get cold feet. Absolutely guaranteed. You should guard your assets. Clocktown Bank. Oh, right, the bank. Ow! You jerk. The bank. So, the bank is very, very interesting and very useful. Especially because of the implications. Can I make that? I can. Mine. 50 rupees. Nice. I knew it. It's starting to feel like this job will be impossible. I still don't know what they're trying to do anyways. There's a lot to explore. 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. post office. Hello? If you wish to study the way of the sword at this training center, come after you've become an adult. Bum bum bum. You! Get back here! Yeah! I'm currently on the job. If I stop to talk, it'll disrupt my schedule. Goodbye. Damn it. Oh well. What's in here? A lottery shop. Would you like the chance to buy your dreams for 10 rupees? Pick any 3 numbers, and if they are picked, you'll win 50 rupees. It's only for the first person. Sure. Bob. We will announce the selected numbers here. We'll do it tonight from 6 o'clock to 11 o'clock. Your lottery ticket is good only through tonight. Cool. Goodbye. I forgot this existed. Completely. I completely forgot. Lottery shop. Now, I think there's a way of cheesing that, or cheating it, or something like that. I don't remember the trick. Either there's a trick to it, or, I don't remember. You can't use any of them, but feel free to look around. Bombs. You need a bomb bag to carry them. These mouse-shaped bombs are practical. And bomb bag. This bag for carrying bombs is made from a certain monster's stomach. Ew. Actually, we should have had the larger bomb bag in stock, but it seems there was an accident getting it here to the store. I don't know when we'll be getting it now. Seems there are fewer and fewer people around. We'll still be open, so come again. Hello. Can you talk to her? No? Okay. Again. Oh, well. That's a small customer. Be careful during the fireworks. You can use bombs. You can use bombs once you become an adult. Hi. Oh, he's big. Hello. Did you come to buy a powder keg? This is just between us. But I have a huge bomb. The shop doesn't even carry. Oh, my product is so heavy. I don't think you can carry it. I'm sorry that I even brought it up. Oh, I want it. Look, I'd like you to buy my bomb too, but it's just too heavy for you to carry. Sorry. Yeah, this guy will sell a huge, not this bomb, but a different one. A really big bomb that is very necessary later on. Planned moon trip. Experiment memo. Try using bomb-powered flights. Yeah, sure. That'll go well. To be fair, actually, you know what, technically? I mean, technically, the fuel people use for rockets is flammable and explosive, right? You could argue that people do use bomb-propelled, rockets, in a way. Sort of. Not really, but sort of. Trading post. Hi. Welcome. Huh? Hey, you're just a Deku. Hey. You're just a Deku Skid Crab. Deku Skid. Deku Skid Crab. Deku Scrub. I need a break. I need a break. I need to breathe. Oh, this dude just won't sell. Wow, talk about rude. He won't even sell me anything. Oh, you're mean. Hello. Yo. Hey, baby. I'm good. Oh, thank you. Oh. Curiosity shop opens at 10 p.m. Okay, I think there's pretty much nothing we can do right now. We're just killing time. So... Hey there, little guy. Want you to deposit some rupees? Nowadays, even if people have money, they don't deposit anything. Deposit any. Nothing. Nothing. So, for a limited time, I'll give you a special gift based on how much you deposit. For example, if you deposit 200 movies, if you just deposit 200 rupees, you get an item that holds a lot of rupees. A big wallet. So, what will it be? Alright. So, 40. Seriously? That's a lot. A lot. A lot, a lot. So, little guy, what's your name? Link, is it? Got it. I won't forget your deposits. Let me stamp you with my special ink. Hey, relax. It doesn't leave any marks. And it's not gonna hurt. There. Now I'll know you. Now I'll know you. Now I'll know you when I see you. Alright, little guy. Now I've got a total of 40 rupees from you. Come back and deposit some after you sip a bunch. Come after you. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna take a break. I'm struggling really hard to speak straight. I need to recalibrate my voice and breathe. I'm gonna go splash some water on my face and go from there. I'm also gonna get some more food warm up. We still have some more chicken available and I'm kind of hungry. I could get a bowl of cereal. I recently bought some Cocoa Krispies and I love Cocoa Krispies are yummy. So give me a few minutes and I will return, and hopefully when I return, I'll be speaking a little bit better. I was speaking really well at the beginning of stream, and now it's just no. Anyway, BRB. Okay, I'm back. My speaking habits are kicking my ass. They are making it harder for me. Do we want the gray background or the black background? Gray is a little less oppressive, is the thing. But the black does look nice. I'll go black. I know I was doing gray the entire time, but we'll go black this time. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. I was double checking with my stepmom, asking sure if she wanted any voodoo fries, and she said she's good. So I'm gonna finish them off. Real quick, let me go ahead and readjust my model because it's probably been probably worded weird right now. No, it's fine, actually. No, it's fine. It's fine. Never mind. It's fine. It's raining. Can you hear that? Well, probably not. So most of that noise is the noise of my filters, unfortunately. So the rain was getting muffled by the filter and my my computer's fans. I was hoping that maybe you could hear it okay, but no, my computer's like, I'm gonna be running really, really fast. And you won't be able to hear anything. Great! I need to speak deeper. My larynx, I need to relax. I need to stop clenching my core, my chest area, and let my voice do what it wants to. I don't do that enough, and so as a result, that's where all the tension's coming from. Anyways, while we wait for the time to go, I'm gonna eat some food. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, I'm bored. Hey, you! Let's dance. Oh, yeah. In that case, forget the time. Let's dance. Link's like... Perfect. Oh yeah, how was it? It went by in an instant, right? I'm still full of energy. But outside it seems to have gotten kind of dangerous. Yikes, I'm getting out of town. Take care. I know a mysterious song that allows you to manipulate time. Nope, I'm good. Oh, sorry, that's too bad. In that case, see you later. Bye-bye. You went bye-bye. What's this? You need something on a day like this? You haven't evacuated that yet. You're a missing little guy. I don't need anything. Is that so? Come back and deposit some mattress and heal a bunch. They're not here anymore. I believe I can check the numbers now. We shall now announce the winning numbers. Your numbers are 303. Today's winning numbers are 190. Oh, you know what? That's how we do it. We have to check the numbers every single day, and then when, well, for those who know, you know, when we do the thing, we use it to our advantage for next time. Too bad. If you wish to buy a ticket, you can buy one tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock. At 6 o'clock. Come again. Of course, they don't seem to know that the world's about to end. Me. Ooh, interesting. Hello? I have some mail delivery. Hello? This week's schedule: morning collection, afternoon delivery, evening practice. The week's motto: don't slack off. The heavens and the wife are watching. Mayor Dutour. You were right. He's scared of his wife. I thought maybe it was just like, you know. Oh, hi. Oh, I want to flee. But it's not written in the schedule. To me, the delivery schedule is the highest priority. But because he's a workaholic, he can't leave. Yeah. To myself, you've been doing a great job delivering the mail. I have a request for my hardworking self. All the townsfolk have taken refuge. I want myself to flee too. Even if it is not written on the schedule, I want myself to flee. Please. From me. That's really sad, actually. That's kind of really sad. But also pretty neat that he tried to break out of his shell. He tried to do what he has to push himself to flee, even though it's against his contract. I think it's good. He attempted it at least. Hi! Stop right there, Decker Scrub. I would like to help you get out of town as quickly as possible, but your parents must be looking for you. To let you out now, you'll just get lost. You'd better wait here. I'm about to fucking die! Oh my god, that thing got really close. Let me out! can't let you leave yet, even though clearly death is upon us. Move. Captain Vicen. The mayor's orders are absolute. So the gate guards are still standing by. Standing by? Cripes. Yep. No one leaves. I like how he jumps to get the. He's too short, so he has to jump to get the thing, the handle. I tell you, it's hard to figure out which way it's hard to figure which way things will go. See, because Muto said he would call my wife. The carnival is on. So yeah, you're right. He's terrified of his wife, and because he doesn't want to get in trouble with his wife, the construction person, the person who's in charge of the carnival, pressured the mayor into keeping it going, which means the guards have to stay, and they have to basically treat it as if everything is going normally, even though clearly it's not. Back. It's almost midnight. Hold on. I want to be in the middle of this. I want to watch this. Hey, Deku Kid. You waiting for us to finish the bridge? Waiting for us to finish the bridge from the festival tower to the clock tower entrance up there? Sorry. My apprentices panicked and ran away. This is all we get for a festival tower. It's not quite tall enough, is it? Sheesh. Even if we went to the top of the festival tower, we wouldn't be able to get up to the clock tower entrance. I apologize for all this. I wish I could scare that moon away. It's the eve of the carnival, and I can't even get to the clock tower's stairway entrance. This stinks worse than the dongo breath. This had better be the last of the surprises. It's easy enough to just walk up here, dude. See? Easy! So easy! Dude! Climb! So that was supposed to be a staircase going up, and then a bridge over across, I think, to lead to the entrance. I think that's the idea. Here we go. Now, there's more we can look at, but I figure we can look at it later on. We can look at it later on. Won't be a big deal. Don't stop now. Look, we can get up there now. Yep. Onwards. Hey, Spike Face! Give me my ocarina back, you jerk. Sis! Tail! We've been looking for you two. Hey, Skull Kid. What if you gave that mask you're wearing back now? Hey, come on. Are you listening? Swamp, mountain, ocean, canyon. Hurry! The four who were there. Bring them here. Hey! Don't speak out of line, stupid fairy. No! What are you doing to my brother? School kid, do you still think you're our friend after that? Well, whatever. Even if they were to come now, they wouldn't be able to handle me. Just look above you. Yes. If it's something that can be stopped, then just try and stop it. I played this game a long time ago. I'm doing it again since for a Focus Friday game, since I wanted to. By the way, welcome in. Who are we looking at? Do I pronounce your name as Civil? Civ-o or Svela? Svela. Svela. Sorry, I'm just being silly. Welcome in. How you doing? Whee! Civ? Alright, welcome in. Hi! Hey you! Hey, jerk! Catch! Haha, I spit on you. Fine! Yay! You got the ocarina. You got the Ocarina of Time back. Princess Zelda gave you this precious instrument. Set it to C and use A, and the 4 C directions to play it. Press B to stop. Suddenly, memories of Princess Zelda come rushing back to you. Ooh. It is not. I played this a long time ago. I have played it multiple times since then. So I know everything about this game for the most part. Just trying to play it up a little bit. You're already leaving this land of Hyrule, aren't you? Yep. I go bye-bye. Even though it was only a short time, I feel like I've known you forever. I'll never forget the days we spent together in Hyrule. And I believe in my heart that a day will come when I shall meet you again. Until that day comes, please, take this. Take this, take this, take this. I cannot stop thinking about that whenever someone says take this. The Dr. Robotnik, that Lythero did with his friends. I'm praying. I'm praying that your journey be a safe one. If something should happen to you, remember this song. This reminds me of us. There it is. I'm playing on controller, on GameCube controller, so I had to remember the notes. You remember the Song of Time. This melody, lingering on the edges of your mind, is a song of memories of Princess Zelda. Bye-bye. 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 The goddess of time is protecting you. If you play the Song of Time, she will aid you. Bye-bye. Nom. Give me a minute, I need to swallow. Snap out of it! What are you doing lost in memories? Get yourself together. Getting that old ocarina back isn't gonna help us. Somebody! Anybody! Goddess of time, help us, please! We need more time! Time, you say? Why do you say so? Huh? When did you get that instrument? That's a good point. I love how they did this. So, there's multiple different... Okay. Spoilers, for those who've never seen this before. You can change forms, and each form has a different way that the player character uses the ocarina, and this is really neat. It's like a giant trombone. Da 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 da. Save and return to the dawn of the first day? The dawn of the first day? Why, yes, I think I will. So yes, for those 3 days is nowhere near enough time to beat the game. At all. And so, what do? Turn back time. I'm stretching, hold on. Dawn of the first day. 72 hours remain. You mean 72 plus hours remain. What just happened? Everything is... yeah. Magic. This game is so... I love it. Start it over. Yep. And now we have plenty of time to kick Skull Kid's butt. What are you anyway? That song you played. That instrument. That instrument! Wait, that's it, your instrument. The masked salesman said that if you got back the precious thing that was stolen from you, he could return you to normal. Did you completely forget? Did you completely forget or what? Yeah. I mean, no. Meow. Hey, you. Were you able to recover your precious item from that imp? Oh! You got it! You got it! Awesome. Listen to me. Please play this song that I'm about to perform and remember it well. Here is the iconic song of this game. And honestly, it is one of my favorite songs. Honestly, it's a very... this song, it's both hopeful and sad at the same time. A sad but hopeful, almost whimsical song. It's interesting how they made it work. Song of Storms is definitely a favorite of mine as well. This is a melody that heals evil magic, and troubled spirits, turning them into masks. I'm sure it'll be of assistance to you in the future. Ah yes, I gave you this mask in commemoration of this day. Fear not, the magic has been sealed inside the mask. When you wear it, you will transform into the shape you just were. When you remove it, you will return to normal. You got the Deku mask to keep it as a memento. Press start and use it, set it to the C buttons on the select item screen. Blah, blah, blah. Wear the mask with C to inhabit the body of a Deku. Tilt C again to return to normal. Now, the gist of it here is these masks have the spirit, the soul of these entities in the masks. So do you remember that tree I mentioned that we encountered earlier? That, it's believed and almost proven almost at the end of the game, that is the soul of another Deku. Rather, that's the body of another Deku. The Skull Kid. When he turned us into a Deku, he had taken the soul of that Deku scrub and forced it inside of us, thus turning us into a Deku scrub. But the previous owner of the soul is dead. They died, and they turned into a tree. They're stuck there, so they're like that forever. So that's the gist of what's going on, what happened there. And in fact, there is a character, a Deku scrub person we meet later on, who mentions their son has gone missing, and they look at them, and they even mention that you look familiar, that you bear a striking resemblance to their son, but you clearly aren't their son. That person is the father of said Deku, who was essentially killed by the Skull Kid, and their soul taken and shoved into our bodies, turning into a Deku scrub. So now their soul is in the mask, and we can use it at will. That's the gist of it. I kind of, again, spoilers for this game is like inconsequential because it's like a 20-year-old game. It's older than me, actually. So it's like a 30-year-old game. God, I'm old. But yeah, it's a really neat concept, honestly. This game is just, there's so much good about it. I want to say that, I mean, aside from like Breath of the Wild, like if we ignore Breath of the Wild, this was probably the pinnacle of Nintendo's Zelda franchise, right here. I enjoy Twilight Princess, I still enjoy it, and we have it available for the Wii, since I'm using a Wii to play this. So we'll be playing that later on. But this game is just so much better than all the other games. Save for Breath of the Wild. I've never played that game before, so I have no idea. Now I have fulfilled my promise to you. So please, give me that which you promised me. Oh. Yeah, the mask. Yeah, I don't have that. Don't tell me. My mask. You did. Get it back. Didn't you? That face. What have you done to me? If you leave my mask out there, something terrible will happen. It's already has happened. A lot of bad things have happened already. Dun dun dun. The mask that was stolen from me. It is called Majora's Mask. It's called Majora's Mask. It is an accursed item from legend that is said to have been used by an ancient tribe in its hexing rituals. It is said that an evil and wicked power is bestowed upon the one who wears that mask. According to legend, the troubles caused by Majora's Mask were so great. The Ancient Ones, fearing such catastrophe, sealed the mask in shadow forever, preventing its misuse. So, by now, that tribe from the legend has vanished, so no one really knows the true nature of the mask's power. So why did you have it, then? I mean, that's a silly question. He collects masks, so of course he would have it. I mean, an ancient mask full of danger and power? Of course he'd want it for his collection. Why wouldn't he? Also, I'm not facing properly. There we go. But I feel it. I went to great lengths to get that legendary mask. When I finally had it, I could sense the doom of a dark omen brewing. It was that unwelcome feeling that makes your hair stand on end. And now, that imp has it. I am begging you. You must get that mask back quickly, or something horrible will happen. Already happened, buddy. I'm begging you. You must do it. Really? You'll do it for me? I was certain you would tell me that. Sure. Yeah, you just choked me the fuck out, but sure. You'll be fine. Surely you can do it. Believe in your strengths. Believe. Sure. You'll do fine. Surely you'll be able to recover the Majora's Mask. Only 71 hours remain. But time is not eternal. Please make the most of your time. I believe in you. I'll be waiting here for you. Okay, so just to clarify, you cannot go back to that area from before. It's completely blocked off, unfortunately. So we can't go back and look at the corpse. Unfortunately, oops. That mask. The skull kid uses the power of that mask to do those terrible things. Well, whatever it takes, we gotta do something. Whatever it takes, we gotta do something about it. The swamp, mountains, ocean, and canyon that Teal was trying to tell us about. I bet he was referring to the 4 areas just outside town. There's one in each compass direction. But what do you suppose he meant by the 4 who are there? I have no idea. He always skips important stuff. I guess we should just go and find out. If we go through that gate straight ahead, we'll be heading in the direction of the swamp. And it's probably the first area we have to go to, considering we have the Deca mask, which, by the way... That's not morbid. Now... Notice how I have no more Deku Notes and no more money. Every time we reset time, certain things will be reset. We will keep anything like containers, we'll keep bottles, we'll keep bomb bags, and we'll keep weapons and items we collect. But anything that can be refilled in the form of more nuts, more bombs, more arrows, whatever, will be reset to 0, including our money. What's interesting, however, is this bank person. I gave her 40 rupees. I was speaking to her, them. I gave them 40 rupees on the 3rd day, and it is currently the 1st day. And when time goes back, obviously it makes sense. The items that were there before are no longer there, right? What's this? Need something? However, excuse me, let me take a look. Let me take a look at you. Oh yes, Link. What? You don't remember? You're the little guy who just deposited 40 rupees. What? Interesting. So not everybody forgets. Not everybody is reset when time goes back. Interesting. So, how much money do you want? 10 rupees, please. Yep. Use it wisely. Alright, little guy. Now I've got a total of 30 rupees from you. It's really interesting. Now the reason why I do this is because I want to go in here. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want to see what the number is. I'm pretty sure the numbers are set for day 1, day 2, and day 3. So, if I learn what the numbers are for day 1, day 2, and day 3, and then come back here the next cycle, I ideally should be able to, you know, cheese it and get the free money. Yeah, we have to have a sword to be able to activate the owl statue. You can save your progress and quit here. When you reselect your file, my face will appear by your file name. This indicates that the next time you reopen your file, you resume playing at this very place and time with your current status. Warning, if you reopen this owl file, and reset without saving at an owl file, you'll lose the progress you saved here. Next time you open the file, you'll restart at day 1 with the status you had when you last saved using the sum of time. Save your progress up to this point and quit playing? No. So basically what this means is it is a save and quit option, but when you load the save, it no longer saves. So you have to save again and quit with the owl statue, otherwise you have to use the Song of Time. The only two ways you can save your game. And before we leave, actually, remember what that scarecrow from before said? If you hit, so there's a special song that can manipulate time. If you hit the notes twice, double time it, it'll cause time to flow forward by 12 hours. Specifically, to nighttime, to dawn, till nighttime, till dawn, back and forth. Alternatively, if you do it backwards, it slows time down. Look at how fast time is going. It's going by pretty quickly. Wrong button. So to make use of our time more wisely, more efficiently, we need to slow time down. So what was it? Okay, so it was right A down. So let's go down A right, down A right. Inverted Song of Time. Slow the current flow of time? Yes. Look how much slower it's going. Look at that. Look at that. That's really... It essentially gives us like twice, if not 3 times as much time to work with, which is really, really, really important. Also, while we're here, we might as well go see the ferry. Oh, we can't. We have to get the street ferry first. And I think I know where it is during the day. During the nighttime, it's in East Clocktown. Yes, East Clocktown. However, during the day, it's in that little clove in the southwest Clocktown, where yeah, go away. I don't care. Bye. There it is. You move faster when you use the attack button. I mean, when you use the A button. North. I just don't want to use my deep voice. I never do. Subconsciously, I keep avoiding it. And it ends up hurting my voice, unfortunately. I'm going to do it as an adult. I think I fucked up. While human. Oh, Tattle, and you, kind young one. Yep. So she'll ease our weariness. She'll simply re-heal us and replenish our mana. That's about it. I didn't realize she would have new dialogue. So she basically said there are 4 other fairies in the other 4 corners that are all also probably suffering the same fate. So please find a way to save them and return them to their fountains. Surely they will add to your strength. Allow me to grant you something good so that the street fairies will not fear you. You got the Great Fairy Mask. Wear it with C. Stray fairies will fly to you when you wear it. You'll know you're close to a fairy who's lost in a temple if the mask's hair begins to shimmer. So that's the gift we get when we are human. I guess we don't have to be human to receive the gift, which is nice, because I was worried that we just flubbed it up by doing that. By giving it to her without being human. Seems to be fine. Probably not a big deal, seems like. Will she show up again if I come in here like this? Yep. Yeah. What's that? That mask will help us out a lot will actually help us out a lot. I've got Peppers. I wanted root beer. There was no more left. Wait. There was no more root beer. There's no more root beer. Wee. I like Pepsi though. Pepsi's yummy. Ugh. Spicy. It's not actually spicy, obviously, but the carbonation it tingles your throat, you know. Brr. Ah. Unfortunately, I couldn't get up there when I was a deco scrubbing, because the deco scrub is too short. Really? There we go. Marvelous. But okay, before we do anything else, since we are here, let's go ahead and do the Are you the guy that just popped that up there? Whoa. Hey, just for you, guy, I can make you a member of our gang, the Bombers. But there's a test for becoming a Bombers member. Come on, give it a try. So yeah, we want to do this while human. Thankfully, we don't need to have any other ranged attack. It could be any range attack, because as I was doing that, I realized, wait a minute, maybe we need to shoot the balloon. How am I? Oh my god. Balloon. I was worried that in order to get him to want to make us a member, we would have to pop the balloon while human, like not like just pop it in general and turn human. Thankfully, it worked out just fine. Now, we can use a bow and arrow to shoot the kids. Don't quote me on that. To stun them. Since we don't have that, however, I'm gonna use the Deca Scrub. It should work out just fine. All that matters is that we catch them. Huh? Playing a game right now. Leave me alone. Oh, hi! Fine! You wanna play this way? Fine, let's play this way. Get wrecked. Fine. It's funny because they actually react as if, they know it's Link. Which is silly. Right, we left. Da, da, da. Easy. Oh, you caught me. I did. You have been caught. That's so silly. Because of the limitations of the game, if you simply get under him, he will end up running off the edge. So funny. You'd think they would have fixed that, but I guess it doesn't really matter. All that matters is that it works. West Clocktown. What, you think they'd fix it? As if I'm implying as if this game ever gets updates. You can tell. You can tell that modern gaming has spoiled me. Oh yeah, you'd think they would have fixed this. You know, updated this old ass Majora's Mask game, so we can, you know, fix some exploits. Easy. You did it. So what's your name, guy? Link, huh? Alright. A skull kid broke our rules, and he's been doing all kinds of bad things lately. Starting today, he's out. I'm making Link a bomber. You guys don't mind, right? Right. This is a bomber's notebook. It contains the words we live by. Read it over. You got the bomber's notebook. It allows you to keep track of people's schedules. Press start to access the quest status screen, then hide the notebook and press A to read it. 1. Find troubled people and add their names and pictures. Only 20 people will fit in your notebook. In your book. 2. Promise to help them. Mark promises with promise stickers. Never be late with fulfilling your promises. 3. Whenever you solve someone's problem, it makes you happy. So a happy sticker will be added to your book. 4. No removing stickers. Use promise stickers to keep track of people until everyone is happy. Don't forget the rules. Alright then. I'll teach you our secret code. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's different every single cycle. The code is 1534. No, it's not. I thought the code changed. Wait a minute. It's not a big deal, but that's, hold on. Majora Mask Bomber code. Hold on. All possible bomber codes. Does bomber's code change? Oh, okay. After you find them, they will teach you the code. If you forget what your code is, just open up the bomber's notebook, and it should tell you the order. The code is different for every save file of the game, so it changes for every site. Right, I should not have read that. Thank you, Civ. Sorry, I was so focused on what was on my phone, I wasn't focusing on chat. But yeah, I wasn't aware of that. I thought it changed every cycle. That's interesting. You learn something new every day. 15342. The Bomber Secret Society of Justice was added to your notebook. You were taught the secret code. Perfect. So now we can use this at any cycle. We don't have to do this every single time. All we have to do is use the code, and we can get easy access in just fine. Hey Link, are you writing your notebook? Bop, 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 bop. Yep. My eyes. So this means we have finished this one. I believe there's nothing else to do here. Nothing else. But now we have to go find people to help. Hello. 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 Can I speak? Hello. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Here we go. The postman, whose priority is delivery, is added to your notebook. Oh, that'll tell. Okay, so our time of day is 10:39 in the morning. So do you see the red line that's on the first column, the first 4 columns? So that will end up coinciding with the blue bars, and the blue bars are the time of day where we can do something for them. That's their schedule. That's our schedule in relation to theirs, when we can actually interact with them and assist them in some capacity, basically. Welcome. Do you have some business? Sorry. Yep. One problem with slowing time down is they take forever going to the doors. Hey you! Bother, I'm busy. Gorman, leader of the traveling troupe, was added to your notebook. Perfect. The Indiegogo is the popular group that we are so proud of. They've put out a lot of songs. One of their hits is Ballad of the Windfish. You know that song, don't you? Huh? You don't? Really? Even one that famous? You'd be able to hear it if the show wasn't cancelled. It's such a shame. Toto, the band manager, was added to your notebook. Canceling the show isn't something I want to do at all. It was the first performance at the carnival for the Indiegogos in a while, so I'm sorry for the fans. With a diva the way she is right now, a show would be... Lately, only bad things have been happening as a whole. Hey, you. Oh dear. Are you on a field trip? Or are you the expert person finder I hired? The expert person finder I hired. Yes. I say, you're the face of a pro. Sure, let's go with that. The characteristics of the person I want you to find. Yes, I know them. The person I want you to locate is my son, Cafe. You know him, don't you? You don't? Really? He disappeared about a month ago. It's terrible. I'm so very worried. I can't get food down my throat, and I've lost 5 pounds. Zip, I'm not saying anything. You haven't anything, though? Oh, dear. Well, can you look for him? So, yeah, her son is Cafe. What's interesting here is, I know for a fact, the Skull Kid is involved in Cafe's disappearance. So, the Skull Kid, I mean, it's obvious the Skull Kid's been around for a while, but this gives you a slightly more accurate time frame of how long the Skull Kid has been fucking about, basically. So at least a month, which is interesting. Oh my, of course. You are an expert. Well, I'm counting on you. You've been given Cafe's mask and recruited to locate a missing person. Wear this to inquire about the missing Cafe. Madame Aroma, the mayor's wife, is added to your notebook. You took the work of a pro. This is added to your notebook. Oh dear, are you on a field trip? Girl, we just spoke. I'm your quote-unquote professional here. Are you a goldfish? This is my office. The mayor's office is next door. If you need to speak to me about the carnival performances, make an appointment, please. What the hell? Oh my, you. You're the one I asked to search for Cafe. Did you find anything? Nope. What? What's this? You've got nothing? Oh, please keep trying. Hey, you. Hey, you. Nothing! Ooh, also, there was that notebook in the other room. Might as well go take a look at it real quick. Might as well. I finished my wedding mask. I wonder if Andrew has made hers. A gathering of the fellows at the milk bar tonight. So whoever he is associated with, we will be able to find them at the milk bar. So we can get more information there. And also, if we can find this person named Andrew, we can also get information from her. Hopefully. But yeah, I just love this because it's like a bunch of like side quests you can do in this game, and I don't know, it's just Ocarina of Time was great and all. They really knew what they're talking. They did a lot better with this one. Mayor de Tor was added to your notebook. So unfortunately, I can't speak to them. I wanted to get their names and notebook, but since they're doing that, I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Oh, how many people are gonna ask me that? That lady is so persistent. So, doesn't Cafe want to break off his engagement to Andrew? Why not let him? That's what he wants. Some people. So basically, when I wear this mask and I talk to people, essentially, Link is going up to them and speaking to them. He's saying, have you seen this person? Essentially. And so, that's why she reacted that way. How many people are going to ask me that? Meaning someone else had previously asked her about Cafe. So there's more than one person looking for him. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. It's fair. If he has friends, then obviously there's going to be more people who's going to look for him. But it begs the question, who is asking for him? You know? Even better, though, where can we find them? Like, the other people. We know for sure that we can find information in here. So let's talk to him. Are you looking for young Cafe, too? It seems Madame Aroma still doesn't know where he is. But he's not the type to just run off. He must have had a reason for not showing himself. He must have a reason for not showing himself. Just wait. When the time is right and he's ready, he'll show himself. Young one's a mask, eh? I think it's a waste to look for him. Not that he doesn't want us to find him, but because, he believes that Cafe will appear at his own time when he's ready, you know. The bar opens at night, sir. It's members only. We refuse people who don't have proof of membership. Well, now I'm getting things ready. So as long as you don't get in the way of my cleaning, you can stay. Yeah, we have to come back later on once we get proof of membership. And the proof we can get, I know where to get it, but I'm gonna try to keep mum about it until we get there. It's not important to get it right now. Hello. It looks like we have a visitor, honey. I wonder if it's a customer, darling. But from what I can see, he doesn't seem to have a bond bag, honey. Oh my! And he can't play. Today, can he, darling? Fuck you. Well, the two of you are busy doing that yourselves, so never mind. You don't need to tell you to. You don't need me telling you to do what you're already doing. Baptist. Baptist, Baptist, Baptist. Baptist, Baptist. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum. Hello, good sir. If you think you can do it, why don't you give it a try, Sonny? 1 game, 20 rupees. I don't have money. Huh? You don't have a bow? I guess you can't play. Oh, we have to have a bow as well. So we can't even attempt this in the first place. We throw away that money. Now, there's one thing I want to do. It's a bit cheesy. We're supposed to use the, Actually. No. This is fine. Actually, this is intentional, isn't it? Yeah, so we can go over here. And we have a nifty little chest over here. That gives us a nice wad of cash, I believe. Or no, it's a heart piece, I think. I don't remember. I was about to complain, saying we wasted money, because we can only hold 99 rupees. The moment I saw that it was an abnormal rupee, I was like, oh fuck. But thankfully, we actually didn't lose any money in the first place, because it's 100 rupees, so we can hold 99, so we only lost 1 rupee. Not a big deal. Not a big deal in the slightest. I really gotta figure out why, when I frown, I look up. It's so frustrating. Why are you looking up? Why you look up? Why you look up? Why? Why? Urgently recruiting, workers wanted to build the festival tower, the carnival. See Muto. Muto. Oh, yes, let's do this real quick. There's multiple forms you can have in this, and each form will provide you with a new chest. Come in. Oh, is the kid collecting masks? How about it? Wanna play? For you, it's 20 rupees. You can make it all the way to the treasure chest and open it. Blah, 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 blah. Now, I actually want to turn in the decky scrap if it'll let me. It will. Because I can move fast with this, and the reason for it is because when you do this... Fuck. Oi! Oi! There. Hi! So, when you use the attack, the blue button, no! I wasted 50 rupees. Technically, I wasted 30 rupees. Technically. Fuck. That's frustrating. Yes, but no. Won't you try again? Nope. Yeah, so I wasted money. Wait, oh wait, I want to talk to her about the cafe. What I'll do, I'm gonna deposit my money until we know for sure we need money for something, and then we'll come back for it. Oh, cafe? The mayor's son. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him lately. Also, little fairy tidbit here, okay? She called us the kid who's collecting masks. One, how does she know we're collecting masks? And two, there is some interesting theories about her because later on, some of the dialogue she has implies some very peculiar knowledge she has available to her. To the point where apparently she has some kind of relationship with the Happy Mask salesman. Supposedly. It's really, really interesting because she knows who we are no matter what form we take, I believe. Most people do not. Every form we take, they assume we're a different person. She knows exactly who we are. It's interesting. It's the kid collecting masks. Oh, thank you. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll have to talk to her more often. But it's just a little interesting tidbit there. Also, I'll do it later. Hi. It won't let me say hi, unfortunately. Okay. I don't think there's anything we can do in here right now. There is, but I don't want to do it. I actually want to move on to the, I want to move on to, the swamp. I want to get some progress done before we finish the stream. I'll go until maybe 9 o'clock. I know I said 8:30. 9 o'clock should be fine, though. What else do we need to do in town before we leave? If we speak to the Happy Mask salesman with different masks, he'll tell us information. That mask? That's Cafe's mask, isn't it? The worry of a concerned mother is expressed quite well in that mask. Unfortunately, that's not the mask I'm looking for. Keep up the pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask. That mask? That's the Great Fairy's mask, isn't it? It is quite rare. Normally, you wouldn't be able to get one of those. Unfortunately, yeah. So, they're usually not very important. The tidbits are inconsequential, but sometimes the little tidbits of information he provides, at the very least lore-wise, are very significant. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna deposit, let's say, for 59 rupees. that way we have at least 40. Actually, let's round it out to 100. Ooh, also 200 rupees, and we get a bigger, we get a prize from her, which would be really good. Before we move on to the other place, let's go in here. Hello. This training center has friendly, polite 24-hour one-on-one training that will noticeably improve your sword skills. From now until the end of the carnival, join at a special discount. So, will you try it? Novice course, 1 rupee. The novice course. Now then, before you draw your sword, I shall teach you the basics of unarmed combat. The reason why we're doing this is for a heart piece prize. I am gonna attempt to do this 100%, like I did the Ocarina of Time, or try to do with Ocarina of Time. Fucking Dampe. Fuck you, Dampe. But we shouldn't have any issues this time. By the way, where's my heart? The Gandorf heart. Right. It never came back with us in time. I'm still upset over that. Motherfucker. Freaking, I went to the trouble of carving Gandorf's heart out of his chest, right? And then freaking Zelda had to, like, she made time go backwards, so we lost it. Come on. No. I'll start with the sideways jumps. After pressing L to lock onto that log with L targeting, press A while pushing left or right. Try it yourself. Next is a roll attack. After pressing L to L target, forward roll. Next backflip. Easy. Alright, now think of that log as an enemy and practice your sword skills. First is a horizontal cut. Simply press B. Now then, begin. Next is a vertical cut. Press B after L targeting. Now, begin. Next is thrust. L target, push forward, and then B. And finally, the jump attack. Perfect. Well done. Do not forget what I've taught you thus far, and do not neglect your daily practice. Ah yes, you can press R to defend yourself with your shield. Do you know that? Really? I didn't know that. Not at all. Look at that. Look at that, the cow. It wobbles. It wobbles. So, we have to finish the expert course in order to get the bonus. The expert course is a practice session. Cut down the 10 logs using the highly difficult techniques. If you score a perfect 30 points, you shall be taught all the secrets. Have you prepared? Oi! I'm frustrated. Really? You must jump more, he says. What? Who do you think I am, Jumpman? We have to use the jump attacks. Oh, okay. Yeah. So we get a lot of points, more points. I thought the left was just how many logs we're cutting down. No, that's how many points we're getting for cutting them. And jump attacks give you the most points. There we go. I misunderstood. Impressive. I must give you something. Here. Bingo! You've assembled a new heart container. Your maximum life energy has been increased. Maximum life energy. I've never realized that until now. The way they coined that. Not just your maximum life, not maximum health, your maximum life energy. Huh. Unbelievable. Sure, wow. Sure. Nope. Oh. I want to get up there because it's really funny. There's a secret compartment back there. I want to show it to you guys. It's not important, really. Necessarily. It's just a thing. Wow, it's raining really hard all of a sudden. What am I doing? No, we have to go south. We have to go south. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. I mean, there technically is, like I said before, but I'm gonna save some of it for later. Because I know this game by heart. I know exactly what I have to do, which is kind of like awkward because I want you guys to be able to experience it with me newly. But when I know this for like the back of my hand, it's kind of hard to. Stop right there. Have some air in the swamp. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Dangerous to go outside the town wall, so I cannot allow a child like you to. A sword? My apologies, sir. It was wrong of me to treat you like a child. The southern swamp at Woodfall lies in this direction. Be careful. But because we have a sword, he now treats me like an adult, even though it's a flimsy sword. He can see that not only do we have a sword, we have a shield, and we're at least sufficiently equipped to defend ourselves in the wild, at the very least, which is important. My gods! Calm down! Thor, give it a break! Welcome to Termina Field, everybody. Adventure! Look at Blobby! It's Blobby. He dropped me some magic. So yeah, these are... I guess this game's equivalent to slimes or something? Oh, they're basically... You know the, those little blobule thingies in Minish Cap and the thing... So the, when you throw magic powder on them, they change form to have a mustache in, Link to the Past? Yeah. Yeah. No. Yes. Yeah. And, they're chews. They're chews. That's a red choo-choo. It's nothing really to be afraid of. It's not unusual to find something in its stomach that might be of use. It looks so weird. And they regenerate as well. So there are sorts of infinite hearts and magic in here. Ooh, blue. I like blue. Now, I remember in the, Okay, I was about to say, I remember in the previous cycle, we used the, we had used... I wanted to read that, oh well. we used the telescope, and I saw those people like flapping their arms up and down, and I was wondering what that was, and they weren't there anymore. Those are locations of grottos within view. That's neat. Isn't that a Deku Baba? But it looks a little withered. Just cut it. You should at least get a Deku Stick out of it. Stick! I found my first stick. You got a Deku Stick. Deku Sticks burn well. Pull one out with C and tilt C to swing it. You can carry only 10, so use them wisely. Stick! That's a mini Baba. It won't attack unless you get too close to it, so watch your step. Money? Money! And thankfully not too much this time. The moment we have 99, I'm gonna go back to the town, and I want to get that bigger wallet. Honestly, you should probably just do it now. There we go. Don't tell me you don't know about the Deku Baba. Cut it down when it has extended its body, and Deku nuts or sticks will come out. Bingo. With this. Perfect. Money. I do feel like we might as well farm. Actually. I don't know how to do it. There's a way where if you roll and you do you do this and like look up like this, you can speedrunners do it all the time, where they're able to like look through terrain. And I wanted to do that not because I want to look through the rock, but rather I want to see what's underneath the grass. So I know there should at least be one other grotto here. I think. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. But I thought there was at least one more somewhere in that bush area. Hey you! What you doing up there? Hi! 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 Get down here. Get down. Get down. Oh, broke your legs. Bye now. Thank you for the money. Hey! I stole that ruby from a crow. Don't go stealing it, man. It's alright. Broke your ankles. Okay, perfect. Ooh, grotto. Let's go back to town real quick, deposit the money, get the 200 so we can get the bigger wallet, and go from there. Now, this seems like an empty room, but what's supposed to happen is after we activate the Deku Scribe to come in here, we can use it to get up the... Huh? Oh, no. All that's important is that we come here. Because what will happen is, the way the quest line works, right? For the Deku Scribe, the one that flies around, we met him in town already, is we have to keep giving him quest stuff to make him move up until a certain point. Every time he does, he gives us an item, either a deed or what have you, and he'll move. Once we get to a certain point, the questline ends. I don't remember exactly where it is. We could probably do it now, I guess, and move the questline along while we have the chance. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe just in case, to ensure that we do it within the time limit, I might reset time so we have the entire day to do it. Get this Deku Scrub to leave, go to the observatory, and yeah, I'm pretty sure what we're supposed to do is we have to go to the observatory. English. Get the moon's tear, bring it to him, he gives him the deed, go back to the observatory, watch him, watch him leave, Clock Town, goes to that specific grotto we were just at, then he'll be there, and then we can talk to him again, and I think that either he sells us stuff, or we can get him to leave. I don't exactly remember. Although, I wonder if he has anything for sale right now. Sir! I keep hearing about a stone call in Moon's Tear. Uh-huh. Nope. Uh-huh. Okay. Yet. I don't know, I probably have plenty of time. I just feel like 2 hours may not be enough. Although, he might not care if it's nighttime. Really? Really? Give me money! I want money! Perfect. La 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 bum ba da ba da ba bum. I need to slow down. Hello. I give you money, you give me big money. Bag. One. That's it? Ain't nothing at all. Big spender. But if you say so. Alright, little guy. Now I've got a total of 200 rupees from you. What's this? You've already saved up 200 rupees, exactly why I gave you only 1 rupee. Well, little guy, here's your special gift. Take it. There we go, adult's wallet. You got an adult wallet. This is for adults, so it holds a lot of rupees. Now you can carry up to 200 rupees. That's really nice. See? Doesn't it hold more than your old one? Fill it up and bring it all in the deposits. I believe there's one more... 0 rupees? Oh, that's a cruel joke. I believe... You know what? Actually... Let me give her at least 1 rupee so she can at least, continue the dialogue. No, never mind. I thought she would tell me exactly how much. I think it's 500. If we give her 500, if we give her 500, I think she gives us up as a piece of heart. I know we get a bigger wallet somewhere else, unless I'm mistaken. Hold on. Majora's Mask wallet. Voice crack. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, I know what to do. It's gonna be a while before we actually do it. So it's kind of out of our reach at the moment, unfortunately. Not a big deal. In the meantime, let's go speak to this guy, so we can get him on our list. What are you doing, dude? You're doing a bit of a jig. Yeah. What? You startled me. Do not disrupt my training. In my mind, I am running for exactly 10 seconds without looking at a clock. I was in the middle of mental training. You may make fun of me. This is quite difficult. Will you try? Sure. Press A to start. Count 10 seconds, and the precise moment you think you've hit 10 on the dot, press A again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn it! Oh, almost. That was a close one. Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. You look like you want to try again. Sure. 2 rupees. Sure. Fucking fuck. Ah! No. I would like to, but I don't have money for it, so... I actually want to do it now because we can, I believe we have to do this in order to actually start his quest line. So fuck it, let's go get my money. I'll take 21. So we have 11 attempts. Bleh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How am I off by half a second, really? That's not half a second, is it? No, it is. 50. No. 30 seconds. How many milliseconds are in a second? Is it 100 milliseconds or 60 milliseconds? I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. I want... That's becoming a thing. I have to do this. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I answered my question. 100 milliseconds in a second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy shit! Oh my god, why? Come on, 10 seconds away, give it to me! You've gotta be kidding me! 10-10! I'm trying to time this properly. I need to get exactly 10 seconds, but I'm off by 10. I keep being off. I was like off by like 10 seconds. I have 5 more tries. Then I'm out of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I tapped it too quickly. Whoops. See, it's totally difficult. Yeah, sure. Oh, there goes two rupees down the drain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn it. Yeah, it does make it easier because it makes it so you can actually see them. 9.5. I wanted to try it like this first. Later on, when we get the bunny hood, we'll use it then. I knew there was an item that can make you see the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 8 seconds off, dude. Give it to me. Yeah, there is. You guys are right. Two, 3, 4. Oi! 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It count. Wow, it counted the time. Oh my god, that's so dumb. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Freaking. It becoming night counted. Give me my 2 rupees back, you bastards. Son of a bitch. That is simple. I got wrong. forget the 20 other rupees I lost. You know, I'm not okay about that. Give me my 2 rupees back. Oh my god, I lost 2 rupees. Since we're here. Hey, you. We'll do that later. We'll do that later. Actually, I'm not gonna bother with that. There is a scenario here. I want to find the legitimate, I say legitimate, I believe they're still open. I'm not positive. Hopefully they are. Good. Hello, good sir. Welcome. We're expecting to get our large bomb bag back in stock pretty soon. But now that I think about it, it's already late. Meaning it's supposed to be here now. $50. You know what? Let's get the bomb bag now. Because we're gonna need it. Bum ba da ba da bum. Ba da ba da da ba da bum ba da ba da bum. Ba da ba da bum ba da ba ba bum. Ba ba da ba dum ba dum ba da dum. Bum ba da ba da bum. Ba da ba da ba da bum ba da ba da bum. Ba da ba da bum ba da ba da bum. bum ba dum ba da 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 da. I'm out of Beppis. No. No more Beppis. I'm out of Beppis. I want my Beppis. Give me the Beppis. I want the Beppis. We shall now announce the winning numbers. Sure. 780. Okay, so 780 is the numbers for the first day. Pretty sure they're the same, but I'm not positive. Remember, 780. Where am I? Oh, since it's nighttime, let's go speak with the ooh, first these two. These two I need to speak with because it'll give me the there we go. The Rosa Sisters twin dancers. We're added to a notebook. So this is the time of day they're available at night when they're dancing, right? This is the time of day he's available. The first bit of time is when he is doing his practices, but I'm noticing in the last quarter of the night, the day rather. So 6 a.m., 12 p.m., 6 p.m., 12. So at 12 a.m. in the morning, midnight until 6 in the morning, the postman has some other activity we can check, you know? Since we're here though, let's keep asking people about the mask. Oh, let's ask the sisters real quick. Oh no, they're gonna be bothered. Let me ask the let's see if she has anything to say about this. Hello. Hi. What's this? You need something? Nope. I don't think asking about this is gonna matter, but I'll attempt it anyways. Yeah, they don't care. Hey, yo. I used to see him by the laundry pool sometimes. Hey, who is he? What did he do? Laundry pool? Laundry pool. Laundry pool. Laundry pool, laundry pool, laundry pool. Hey, you! Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Nope. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck! Gosh dang it! I was so close! Come on! That's dumb. Dumb! Dumb. I wonder if the guards have anything to say about this. Hey, you! From Great Bay, you can see clear to the ocean. It lies this way. It's dangerous at night, so be especially careful. No? Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Let's ask the bomb couple. The lady's not here, so we'll have to visit her tomorrow. He hasn't been here. Have you asked about him at the other stores? Okay. How about you? No? Okay. We have a couple of the shops to ask. I'm not gonna bother. Actually, you know what? We can ask the I'm gonna see if maybe the swordsman trainer happens to have anything to say about him as well. But we'll just keep asking around for now. And by the way, the game lagging is actually the game. It's not the stream. I do not know that child. At least he was to the point, you know. Thank you for nothing, you useless reptile. I mean, you useless hairy man. Oh wait, I wonder if the Scarecrow has anything to say. Hey you! Never mind. Hey you! Cafe! No, I don't know I don't know any such kid. I kid you not. Funny! I kid you not. Why is he so itchy? What you got?
Hi.
Welcome! What are you looking for? We don't have much, but what we do have is the best. No, really. Take a look around. So, a fairy for 50 rupees, green potion 30, red potion 30, hero's shield, if we lose the one we have, hopefully not. 10 deckers nuts for 30 rupees. 10 sticks, or a single stick for 10 rupees. 30 arrows, and 50 arrows for 40 rupees. At the very least, the general store is nice. It'll help us out. When we need more resources, I suppose. What's this? My history of tools. Not for sale. Huh. Opens at 10 p.m. Okay, we'll come back here later on. Oh right, we meant to go talk to the Song of Storm guy. Ow. Ooh. Hi. Dear guest, long ago I was in an animal troupe with dogs and donkeys and such. What could a man join? That's because I'm a man of the animal too, my boy. They were all great. There was one thing I didn't like about it. What was that? Why was the dog the leader? Was it because something was wrong with me, sir? Oh, that dog was an amazing leader. He always had a stellar troop, no matter what animals he had to work with. That's why I stole it. The dog's mask. I stole it. I wanted it because it was the leader's mask. But I no longer need it. I gave it to my guests. Oh. Cool, thank you. You just gave it to me. You got the Brahmin mask. This mask belonged to the leader of the animal troop. Try parading it around tiny young animals. The leader was a good instructor. His members matured quickly and became adults in an instant. Guru Guru, the traveling musician, was added to your notebook. You listened to his confession of guilt. This was added to your notebook. Hey you! One, two, three. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Just accidental song of healing. I've just realized that using the GameCube controller, you can use Y, X, Z, and A for the different buttons, but there's no up button. There's no up on the C button. You'd have to use the C stick. Bum ba da 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 dun dun da da da. Hey, alright, well, unfortunately, he has nothing to say about the mask. Not a big deal. Looky here. Don't be interfering with my dear Andrew. Afraid of Mothis? We'll go find that cafe. So I guess there are people who... Who's Andrew? I saw him somewhere. He was somewhere around here. Sorry, I'm busy. Hey, you! Okay. We're spending too much time on this. We'll come back later. There's some places we haven't checked inside in the town yet regarding the masks. But in the meantime... Oh, I was gonna use the moons tier, wasn't I? I forgot about the... it's not a big deal. Before we move on to the, That's a blue bubble. Quick, run! Don't let it curse you. If it comes after you, defend yourself to block it. Really? Really? That is a little bit baloney right there. So if I remember correctly, you can actually climb up these. Yeah. Perfect. Ooh, money. Now, if I remember correctly, I saw one of those people who were flapping their arms on one of these pillars. I believe there should be a hole on one of these pillars somewhere. I think it was either that far one or one of these two ones right here. So, just in case, I'm gonna go over here. And we'll just check them one by one. I assume it's invisible or something like that. Oh, not all of them have the grabby thingy. Okay. This one. Bum bum bada bum 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 bada bum bada bum. There it is. Meow. We make money. And nut. Got a nut. And I got sticks. Okay, how much money we getting? Not horrible. Not great though. Just looking around at this point. It is really neat though. The environments and whatnot. What's that noise? Oh, it's these thingies. That's an it's persistent and it's susceptible to heat. So those are like little like snowmen people that throw snowballs at you that are filled with rocks. I'm assuming because they hurt like really badly. Oh hi. I know we have to do something with that. I don't remember what, but I think we have to play a song. I just have to remember which one it is. Interesting rock formation. Like this. This. Nothing. Oh right, these things. Are you? What? Do you know don't you know about the Dodongo? It moves slowly so you can circle around its backside. Got that? Ow, I'm on fire. Damn it! No! I was so good. I was trying to be like, I'm gonna cheese in this. Okay, I got scared. I thought it crashed. Okay, that's fine. That's really good though. I want to do it again. Let's just go through town. It's so doofy looking. You know what? I wonder if it still works. It probably does work. But I was doing so well. Come on! Fuck, he saw me. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Got him. The reason why I don't want to kill these things, boom, is because they drop a really lot amount of money. Look at that. They drop rupees that are worth 50. Easy. Spin to win, baby. Oh, right. And that. I forgot about that. All I wanted was the money. Money, 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 money everywhere. Nice. Now we get a refill for the hearts we lost. It's like a 10 to charm. But yeah, we can come back later on, and I think they're right there right now. Don't they respawn? They don't, but they will respawn after I reset time. So it's an easy 100 rupees whenever I need it. Easy. Ooh. He's just strong. Yes. Can I... Do I... Left, up, up. Fuck. Left, up, up. A, down, up, down, A. Okay. I'll take the free money. Or not. Run away! I want to go the other way, actually. Since I'm simply perusing the... Bastard. I'm perusing the environment at the moment. We can't access the other areas just yet. The snowy area we can't access until... Take one. Oh boy. Uh-oh. The big one. They multiplied. But yeah, we can't access the other ones until later. This one is blocked off by ice, so we need to have a bow. So we can break that, and we'll fall into that and break that. Up here, take a look at this. I bet if you had a weapon that was strong enough, one shot from it could pierce right through this. Well, it might take 2 shots, maybe. That aside, the little like stony area over there, if we go into the area, into the loading zone, there is a gate, eventually, that we can't get past. And then over here, in the other direction, towards the ocean, we have a similar issue. You miss. Huh? What is that? Oh, you think? These things. Levers. Ow. Move pretty fast, apparently. But yeah, we need, we can't get over here, unfortunately. Ah. I smell salt in the air. The ocean must be near. But with this tall fence in the way, we can't go any further. If only you had a horse to ride, we could... Oops. Sorry. Right? Like, you know, Epona, you stole from me. Sorry! Fuck you, Toto. Fuck you guys. Dude! Annoying. At the very least, we have, this guy over here we can heal off. Or that. It's a takuri. Run! This bird steals your items. Come on, what are you doing just standing there, standing around? I want to kill him. Get back here. Come on. You son of a bitch. Get back here. You dropped some bunch of money. Get back here. Come on! Get back here. Get back here, you little twerp. Where's that big one? Spin! He's not spinning. It's lagging so fucking badly, he can't spin. It's so dumb. I'm hoping you'll see it. I want to kill this thing. You little shitter. Unfortunately, I lost a lot of gold from him. Gold. Why? Come on. What you doing? There's money right here. That's a big one. Is it worth killing this thing? Probably not. I had like 150 before, right? I really want to kill this fucking bird. Come on! Got it. I'm hoping it'll get baited from the rupees it dropped. It'll see the rupees and go for them. That works too. Really? Ah, you little shitter! Okay, how many rupees does it give me? Let me grab this one. My god, there's so many rupees. Money! Money! Yeah, over 200 is really nice. That was definitely worth, I mean, maybe not worth it necessarily, but it was a lot of money. Can you fuck off, dude? Your SFX is just like lagging me like the kingdom come. So yeah, that bird, it gives you a lot of money if you can kill it. It mostly only gives you that giant rupee, which I believe is worth 200 rupees. But clearly, if you kill it, after it's already taken some rupees from you, you have an opportunity to at least get some, get your rupees back. Not that it matters because I already had a maximum amount of rupees anyways, so, getting any more would have been useless. Hey you! What's up? Someone was up to some no good mischief and blocked the road to Romani Ranch. I'm sorry. I'll remove it quickly. This is a little dangerous, so step back. But now that we have some money though, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Let's go ahead and click some maps. Bingo. Hello. What's this? We got off this already, dude. Uh-huh. 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 Sure. You got a map of Ramani Ranch. Now you can find your way around the farm that I can't access right now. The red arrow on the map shows where you entered, and yeah. Hello, Mr. Fairy. Okay, Great Bay. Might as well get these while we have the chance. So yeah, typically Tingle will be in areas. Gorman Track. Home of the horseback riding experts. Beginners welcome. Please drop in at your leisure. He's located in multiple areas, and he'll sell maps for the areas that correspond with his general location. In this case, Ramani Ranch and the Great Bay area, because the Ramani Ranch is bordering the Great Bay. It's between Great Bay and the Great Swamp. So, to get the Great Swamp, we have to go to the swamp itself, which we're going to right now. Again, some things I'll explain before we reach them. Other things I'll wait until we actually get to the location or the object to explain things. It depends on how oh, you're still alive. You're alive again. I wonder if he'll give me money then. Hey you! Hey you! Fuck. Okay, this fucking bubble needs to die. Dude! You're lagging my game so fucking badly. Fuck off. Dude, you suck. What's that bird? The one thing I'm not gonna be happy with when I play this is the fact that, excuse me? Another one? You, dude, I really want to kill this thing. There's money for you here. Come on, get it. I know there's a bat on me too. Hey, you. Really? That should... Okay, this is pissing me off, because the freaking sword, it should be hitting him and it's not. Can I get some, like, deco nuts in here? Or something? That works. Deco nuts would be really helpful here. I can stun him. Alternatively, what I can do... do that. I think it's the locking on. The locking on system is throwing me off. It's making the computer Really? It's making my this whole ordeal. That was close. Come here. I suppose I could do it that way. If we block and then thrust, we should be able to kill him. I wonder if it'll work. Hold on. You know what? It might. It won't work here. I'm gonna try to get ISG. I want to see if I can do it. Even better, you know what? It'd be better to do it with a stick, because the stick will have longer reach. See if I remember how to do this. I don't know if it's possible, but we are playing on the GameCube version, and we played Ocarina on the GameCube version. On the Wii, mind you, but we played it on the GameCube. We played it here. It should function just fine, but we need to find a signpost. There's one earlier, but the freaking bird is gonna keep hitting me if I do it there. I want to find a safer spot to do it in. Right here. Especially if the signpost itself does not break. Because... Okay, how do this? Did he do it? Maybe it's not possible here. I mean, it's the same engine. Let me see if it's possible. Majora's Mask ISG. Near the end of the stabbing animation. Okay. Like that. Got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna do that with a stick now. I have to be careful because I can actually accidentally break the stick doing this. Fuck. Oh, can I not do the stick? I can't do the stick. Never mind. We're good. Alright, bird, get the fuck over here. I'm gonna shove this up your ass and drain you. Okay, who wants some skewered duck? Come here, come here, come here. Yeah, get over here, get over here. Come here. Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, did I get rid of it? I lost it. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can't, I think I lost it from doing the, I lost it because I did the, this. Or maybe it was the block. I don't know. But I'm happy I got it. Fuck off. It's surprisingly hard to do it with the stick. For some reason. I think it's the angle. There we go. Come here, you overgrown turkey. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. What's wrong? Why are you scared, huh? You were brave before. Come on. Give me a hug. Bye-bye. Money. Money. That rupee is like twice. That rupee is bigger than Link. I think it's possible to do it like that as well. Fuck. Hold on. The problem is doing it with this thing. Is that it is with those ones, if you do it when you're too close to those, it'll break them. Hey you jinxed me, huh? Like that fucking matters. I'm sorry. It's not a big thing. It's just it's neat when I can pull these off with very little input. Sure, IHG is probably one of the easier tricks you can do. I'm still very proud of myself when I can do it. That I can do it. Well, this is awkward. Supposed to have a bigger screen for this. I kind of fucked up the timing. Oh, I remember this. Taylor and I drew this with the Skull Kid when we first met him. Don't tell me we're gonna have the entire cutscene like this, are we? He told us that he had been fighting with his friends, and they had left him all alone. Oh no. We have a zoomed in fuck. Oh my god. I fucked it up. We're supposed to have a larger view of this. But because of what. Oh my god. Oh well. Whatever. I don't want to redo all that. Hello. Yay. Had fun. You've been jinxed. Try me. Exactly. Welcome in, Chappie. How you doing? Yeah, unfortunately the view is skewed. It's not supposed to be this zoomed out. But I accidentally got too close to the cutscene, forgetting there's a cutscene, right when the time was changing to day. Which sucks. Awesome. To be fair though, this is very cinematic. So take note of Skull Kid's appearance. He does not have the mask on, the Majora's mask. So this all happened before he encountered the Happy Mask Salesman. So it was better times before he found the mask. I'm sure it was because he was always playing tricks, so nobody wanted to play with him. To do what he did, just because of that, because no one would play with him, you know? And once he got his power, where's it? There it is. Yeah, so during the when it gets closer and closer to the date, the new at dawn and dusk, it does this weirdness with the camera. Wolfos, lure it in and watch its movements. It doesn't like its tail being touched. Touch fluffy tail. Bit. I'm weird. Ooh, let's get ISG. There we go. And then go up here. No? Does it not work? Does it not? Oh, it's not working. fuck off. Why is it not working? Wait, why is it? I can't. Hello? Oh, right. There's a weird bug where, if you do ISG, I think, in Majora's Mask, either you have to get hit or just doing ISG. No, you have to get hit, I think. There's some weird glitch where it won't let you do it again. If you leave the area and come back, it should work again, though. Ideally. I want more Pepsi. I want more Pepsi. Okay. I'll be honest. I'm on the fence. Swamp shooting gallery ahead. Am I getting too whiny? I have fun during streams, and I've been, doing whatever, making noises. I've slowly been realizing that maybe I'm being a little too whiny in my attempt at, reacting to things and be funny or whatever, or just reactions, Go. Am I getting too whiny? Don't bonk me! Pop. Pop. Don't mama. As I freaking whine more. We have to get the bow for this. I forgot. Why am I a bad? I'm not bad. I'm not a bad Valkyrie. Weird. Yeah, just came in. Well, I don't know if it's been... Why did I go red? As a VTuber, as a streamer, I lack... quantity. No, quality. No. I'm lacking in many ways. And one of my, I'm still learning how to be an entertainer, honestly. It's easier to make content when I'm collabing, I've noticed, because it's, interact with each other. You can bounce ideas off each other, bits and like the jokes, what have you. When you're solo, you kind of have to try to find content on your own, right? When there's games where there's lots of like openness, like open downtime between like dialogue and stuff, I just ramble. I try my best to ramble on. Sometimes it works, but I've been noticing more and more I'm doing the little whiny stuff a little bit more often, and I'm worried I might be getting too much. Hopefully not. I like to think I'm a very adult, like grown-up VTuber. But I also try to embrace my childishness. Back and forth, try to balance the two. But let me know if I'm letting the child take over a little too much, I'm not disparaging. I'm just trying. I'm trying to be considerate. Okay, maybe I am. Maybe I am being a little hard on myself. Little. Yeah, not so little. But it's also a consideration, and also just trying to learn what works and what doesn't. You know what I mean? It's like I guess I'm asking for feedback is what's happening here, But thank you, Chevy. You're always there to try, to give me good words, Just trying to find a... Okay. Fake engagement is usually noticeable. Just be yourself. Well, apparently I'm a very whiny bitch, so... get more of that then. This game is good. I love the costumes and powers. Yeah. Dead air is difficult. It's so difficult. It's easier for me when okay. Pseudo Regalia was fun because a lot of action going on. I love that game so much. And games games like what was the game that got me talking a lot more than usual? Like introspective stuff? Lies of P. Lies of P, there's a lot to theorize and there's a lot to focus on. So those games helped me out a lot. And I want to play games like The Vanishing of Ethan Carter and Subliminal, because those are detective games and puzzle games. I love puzzle games. Anti-Chamber was a blast. I love that so much. Wish there was more games like that. And I want to play Portal. So going games like that will help me in that regard, because there'll be less dead air because I'm focusing on the strategy of what to do next and how to solve the puzzle. So there's less time to jibber jabber, and there's less time to do that because I'm so focused on trying to move on and beat the challenge. But there's a lot of dead air in this game between points. Thank you. Well, I'll just be more of a 20 bitch then. You just have to live with me then. Yeah, I'm having fun though. I'm trying to be, that's the word. I'm trying to be aware, a little more aware of how I am, which is difficult because I'm a tunnel visioner. I tunnel vision really hard. I'm trying not to. Yeah, superliminal. Most definitely, and very anti-chamber similarities. Especially with like the mind games. I'm looking forward to it so much. I think I have it already on Steam. But I'm worried about how well it'll function on Steam. Let me see if it's available on. So, Superliminal PS, not PA, PS4. Okay, actually, it is available for PS4. So maybe we'll play it that way. Gimme! Yippee! Shush. Woodfall and Snowhead. Woodfall because we're about to head to Woodfall, and Snowhead because Woodfall borders Snowhead. But there's a tingle area, you know what? There's a tingle in Snowhead. Okay, so maybe, you know what? Maybe these are duplicates. This provides you an opportunity to get the maps ahead of time, but otherwise, you will be able to get the Snowhead map in Snowhead. I believe. I think. It's possible that maybe there's a discount for what area you're getting the map for if you're in that map. But I might as well get it now because I'm rich. We're rich. We're rich. I do actually. Remind me what the name of the game is? Princess Peach. Oh wait, no, I want to keep this superliminal right there. Princess Peach. What was the full name of the game? Oh, Showtime. It's right there. I realized that. It's called Showtime, right? A 2024 action-adventure game developed by Goodfield and published by Nintendo. Oh, I was thinking of the other game. The one that was The other one called... Okay, so it is the first game to feature Princess Peach as the main protagonist since Super Princess Peach. That was the one I was thinking of first. I didn't realize this game is a new game. Interesting. Is Showtime? Is Showtime like a sort of like a loose sequel to Super Princess Peach? My nose is stuffy. Because Super Princess Peach is the one where she has different emotions: joy, anger, sadness, and whatever the green one is. And it gives her powers, basically. Emotions! Oh, I see. For me, I don't mind. I don't know if I would mind. I don't know if I would mind playing Super Princess Peach. Mostly because you guys know me, I'm very lenient when it comes to video games. I'm very, like, if I am enjoying it, so then what does it matter? Also, I'm realizing now that my model is a little too far to the right. That works. But I do know what you're talking about, Sheppy. I heard a lot of, like, talk about Super Princess Peach and how it kind of not glorifies, what's the term? It focuses on aspects that make it seem like women are like this not women, but like there was some negativity that was seemingly unintentionally attached to it because of the nature of the game. I would just see as, oh, it's whatever. She has powers. Cool. Emotions. Go with that. You know me. I'm very simple-minded sometimes. But I do understand what people are talking about, and I agree. There's probably some underlying, like, societal jabs they do, whether intentionally or otherwise. Maybe it wasn't intentional, but there's definitely some societal jabs, it seems like, towards women in general because of the nature of the game. All I would care about is, ooh, fun Peach game I can play as a girl. She has powers, cool. She's angry, let's burn everything. You know what I mean? Just for the hell of it. Old Comey's boat cruise, take it off its clothes. Please inquire the magic hag's potion shop near the edge of the swamp. Oh, well, again, I do understand that viewpoint. The part where she saves Mario, I actually don't necessarily think is a bad thing. I do know what you mean. Like, having her do something else would have been better, but I would just see it as, oh, Mario's always saving her, but now Mario's the one in trouble. He needs help, and this time she decided to be the one to help him. You know, if anything, I would see that as kind of empowering, because if it was like a situation where Mario and Peach weren't a thing, and they just force it where like she has to help him because, oh, they have to be a thing, that's one thing. But they're already kind of established as boyfriend and girlfriend. Kind of. I'm not really, but like it's heavily implied they're a pair, and they're both fine with it, like consensually. So having a moment where in this stereotypical relationship between man and woman, a stereotypical type, rather than a damsel in distress, the damsel saves her knight this time, right? Which I feel is intended to be very empowering in that regard, because sure, she's emotional, but there's power in emotions, and she utilizes those. That's my very simplistic-minded take on that. But again, there's a lot of like underlying, probably I would hope unintentionally, jabs at women as their characters. You know, what have you. So I see both sides of the coin. I see both sides of the arguments. Where I stand is, ooh, pretty game. I like it. I don't care. That's all I care about. I'm very, very lax. Of course, will I ever play it anytime soon? Probably not. I can't be bothered because I don't have the system to play it on. And I think it's only available for... Okay, well, it says Nintendo software, so maybe it's for the Switch? Maybe it's a download? I don't know. Showtime doesn't feature Mario at all, and that's how it should be. Case in point, the Sandy Cheeks movie would only be made if SpongeBob times along. Yeah. I agree with Vital. That's probably the actual just intention. It was just literally just a single thought. Ooh, what if we switched the roles? And they just ran with that, and that was it. That makes a lot of sense, and that's probably the intent right there. They didn't mean anything by it, you know. No, I don't think you're necessarily in the wrong. I don't think you're necessarily in the wrong, Sheppy. Again, I think a lot of the stuff was simply unintentional by the developers. I haven't played the game myself, so I wouldn't know. I can't give you a concrete answer in that regard. But sometimes we humans do look into things too much. We it's kind of in our nature, but oftentimes we'll think we're looking too much into things, and then later on we find out, oh no, I was right. So who knows? Not really, I don't think it's a problem either way. Now, with that said, Sheppy, if I were to ever play the game myself, would that be a problem for you? I know it's my game, but what I could do is I can make sure that you, I try to title the stream if I ever do that, so I give you a warning, because I know that I have, one day I plan on playing games that have water, like for instance, Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Assassin's Creed Black Flag have you in a boat on the open water. And Subnautica, for instance, I don't know if I'll ever play that game, I might try it, but like Wind Waker, for instance, I didn't know you have I forgot time was going by in the game. I spent like 5 in-game hours talking. Point is, I didn't know you had concerns over open water until you mentioned it during the Wind Waker streams. Okay, then I'll probably play it someday soon. I can't believe Nintendo made this. They are... Hello, Svela, the moon! The moon! The moon! Oh no, the moon! We'll look at it later. I forgot the moon. I don't know. I feel like it could have been. Even in the standard, it would have had to been spun a little bit differently and had some changes. I still feel like it would have been greenlit today, just some with the let me speak clearly, with some caveats, you know, with like more restrictions, definitely. They would have given it a couple more once-overs. It'd be like, let's remove this and maybe change this kind of situation, you know? Like, at the very least, they could have kept the synopsis of Peach saves Mario and changed how the emotion mechanic works and made it better. Because I think that's the main reason people were pissy about it. It's because it made, again, a lot of people, maybe they were looking too far into it. They didn't have to go the route of, oh, Peach is emotional and that's how she gets her powers. They didn't have to do that. They could have done a different route, like how I'm assuming how they did with Showtime. They could have did like a precursor Showtime and still have the same premise of Peach saves Mario. Again, like Vital mentioned, it was probably just, oh, let's simply swap the roles, and that was the end of it. Very simplistic. And honestly, some of the greatest games come from such great simplistic ideas. What if, bam, go with it, and that's all you need. You know? And I like it. I like the damsel is the knight in this. I actually like stories where the damsel is the knight, saving her hubby. You know what I mean? Her hubby's in danger, and the damsel comes in like armor, you know, with like maybe a rapier or like some other like light sword that is, or even a claymore even. That'd be fucking awesome. Imagine Peach like dragging a claymore around and in the middle of a battle, just like cutting people in half, just like with like a menacing glare in her eyes. It'd be pretty neat. But yeah, who knows? I'm trying my best not to word my words in a way without demeaning you, Sheppy. So hopefully I haven't. I'm really worried I have, but I might be overthinking things now. But then again, when do I not? But yeah, cute game. Both of them. I'll play them eventually. In the context of the game, Bowser stole like the emotion star or whatever. I actually think that does make it a little bit better. If there's an in-universe reason as to why her emotions are so unstable, that means everyone's emotions are unstable, not just her. The only reason I think people are upset about it is because it focuses on her. If they did a better job at showing that everyone's emotions are haywire, then that would have been different. Like Toad, maybe Toad is like angry and maybe like or like depressed or like more extreme in his despair, that he sometimes gets. Or maybe even having it to where like when Toad cries like he does sometimes, it causes flooding or whatever. Who knows? But again, it's because it focused entirely on Peach and therefore... Anyway, I think we're done. I think we're done talking about this. I'm going in circles. The Vibe Scepter. Oh, okay. Regardless, I'm going in circles here. And while circles are fun, I've been on this topic for the past like 30 minutes, and my throat hurts. So let's move on. Blimey, where is he? That spoiled child is off playing hooky again. A child his age has no business searching for fairies. This is Tingle's dad. Oh, welcome. Well then, why don't you show me the pictograph you've taken? Sorry, what? Huh? Is this your first time entering the pictograph contest? Well, the Swamp Tourist Center is currently holding a pictograph contest. It's open to all ages, from children to adults. For nice pictographs taken in the swamp, a free boat cruise will be awarded as a special prize. So, would you like to enter a contest? Oh, but to enter, you must first take the boat cruise. Boat cruise reservations are handled at that window over there. If you're interested, go for a ride. Yeah, she's not home, so I can't do that right now, dude. Rip. Schemes I would avoid. Okay, so the boat cruise will give me a pictograph. And unfortunately, she's not home. Unfortunately, Harry Potter would be one. Because I want to, be on my friend's side with that. I love the Harry Potter series. I don't want to go too far into this rabbit hole because it's a mess, but there's a lot of issues with it. And so I'm gonna hope that maybe one day, like 50 years from now, there'll be an opportunity where, okay, it's appropriate to play it. Probably not, and I'm not gonna hold my breath. So it's nothing, no dust off my shoulders. I don't care. There's plenty of games, but at the very least, that I suppose. Otherwise, I won't know until such game presents itself to me, and then I'll be like, yeah, I'm not gonna play this. So I don't know. Yeah, it's too much of an easy answer, unfortunately. Again, I'm sure I would love the game so much. I'm sure I would have a blast with it. It's just, at the moment, it's not appropriate. And, probably won't ever be. Which sucks. it's one of those things where an author ends up ruining their franchise because of their opinions. It's a shame it's so hard to detach an author from their work. But then again, that's the nature of authoring a work. Gone out back to the woods on a little errand. Kotake. Cool. Yeah. It's hard though. Please feel free to take our fresh spring water home with you. Cool. I'd love to do that, but I don't have a bottle. Woods of Mystery. Beware of ferocious turtles. Are they gonna at me? Yeah. Follow me. Turtle! Actually, I think she has... Wait there. Come here. Come here. Kome, where are you? I believe these two witches are actually racist. There's a surprising number of characters in this game that are kind of racist. Can we speak? Could you, by chance, be a boat cruise passenger? It's unfortunate, but Kome is missing. Help me look for her. These two, they don't like talking to the Deca Scrub. Fuck. Maybe a racist isn't necessarily maybe it's a bit too of a harsh term, but they will disregard the Deca Scrub. Meep, 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 meep. My guy. Oh, ow. Help me. Hi. Yeah, they don't even talk to the Deca Scrub. You have to turn into a human. Wow. Yeah. Remember, Lovecraft apparently has some issues as well. Which author? Was it the one who, there was an author who, I remember, I think it was Poe. Like, he took a bunch of opiates and cheated on his wife. I remember listening to, Jesse Cox, I think is his name? Talking about it on a podcast a long time ago. And, but apparently he made all those, like, the Edgar Allan Poe stuff was, like, really, like, lauded. I mean, after the fact, mind you. I think it was Poe. Oh, that was Poe's issue. We will make a better Cthulhu with Blackjack and Hookers. Quantic Dream? Who's Quantic Dream? Is that the one who made the Harry Potter one? Wait a minute. Really? In 2018, Quantic Dream was involved in a lawsuit with Le Monde and Mediapart, accusing the studio of fostering a toxic workplace. After it was found that one of the employees had been photoshopping pictures of other employees. Wikipedia. I don't know how accurate this information is. It's Wikipedia. Don't... Remember, grain of salt. So there's a number of things that have been issued. There have been issues with them. One of them is the work environment, and two, I guess the nature of their games is also an issue. The problem is with their games issue. Like I just glanced at it, so I don't know the whole story. So bear with me. What I glanced at mentioned the oppression that is reflected in the game and the marks on the androids and things like that, and apparently people taking issue from that. The thing is, the whole point of that game is one, choices matter, and two, to fight that oppression. But to fight oppression, there needs to be oppression. So anyone who claims, oh, this person has slavery in their game, okay. So what? What's your point here? Are they promoting slavery? Okay, that's not really that great, but is there people fighting slavery and they're winning? Amazing! So what then? Who fucking cares? Things like that. There are tropes for a reason. They're historically accurate. There's precedence behind them. The author isn't necessarily supporting those concepts. Sometimes they are, which sucks. Apparently Harry Potter being one of them. In some aspect. I'm not trying to defend these people. I'm trying to play devil's advocate here. You can't have resolution without conflict. And if you avoid all conflict to be socially appropriate, you won't have conflict. There will be no story. If that's your intent, you can have a story, a nice life-fulfilling story, a kind, fluffy story. They exist, they're boundless, they're wonderful stories. But if your focus is a story about resolving a conflict, about fighting oppression, you need to add that oppression to the story. And then we dip our toes into very nasty waters, and people get pissed at you for it, for being curious or trying to dive into a topic to crack it open more and see what can be done to make things better kind of scenario. Again, it depends on the author, depends on their intent, depends on how it was promoted, because promotion's also a heavy part on it. It's a whole can of worms that I don't have the professional, the skills to properly dive into. All I know is my point of view, and that if it catches my interest, cool. If someone's upset with it, I'll hear them out. If what they say makes sense, cool, that sucks. It kind of ruins the story for me. If it doesn't, then I'm not gonna try to fight. I don't want to pick a fight. I'm not in the mood for it. I'm a Valkyrie, sure, we love fights. But we know better than to take every fight that's thrown our way. We pick and choose our battles, and we try to be at least considerate of our opponent, to be fair and honorable. Savvy? So it's like, it's hard. These topics are difficult because they're nasty. They're tangled in a mess of thorns, and it's just not fun usually. Also, I was focused on what was saying. I missed a bunch of text. What's going on? The fact that there's gratuitous SA in all their games. They harassed Elliot Page to shit back. Racism, allegory in Detroit's Remind me, what does SA stand for again? It didn't hit right. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Again, there are some topics that can be toned down. Some topics aren't necessary. Again, it depends on the game. It depends on the medium, the intent, and more importantly, I think it depends also on how it's presented and how it's resolved. That's the key takeaways in any work. Presentation and resolution. If it's presented poorly, yeah, it's not gonna go well, and sometimes the resolution won't help. If it's presented well, but there's no resolution, that can be okay, but even then it's not that great. You need a balance, a good presentation and a decent presentation and a good resolution, or at least an option for it. Now, the thing is about games like Detroit's, and I think Beyond Two Souls as well, their games are about choices. So, the racism allegory, the Black Lives racism, that goes back to what I was talking about. In order to have resolution, there needs to be conflict. Yeah, there's an allegory there about racism and slavery with the androids. That's the intent. Because one of the main, I think I'm talking to you about, one of the main endings is them overcoming that. And the androids gaining rights, right? That's the whole point, I believe. So, of course it has to be in there. But if people are upset about it, there's one or two things happening. One, people are just taking a jab out of it because they feel personally wronged or because they're looking too far into it. Or two, and what's more likely, they did not present it well or did not promote it well. One of the two. So, I don't know. I haven't played it and I haven't gone too deep in it. That's my 2 cents, is that they didn't present it well enough and got backlash from it. Probably rightfully so. I don't know. Racism is a very... all this. Racism, sexism, homophobia, anything that has to do with race or LGBTQ+, and how it's presented and treated is a very giant can of worms that is very messy. And it's very hard to present well without offending everybody, or at least one person. And two, difficult to enjoy the games that have those aspects. You know, if you just, because I'm very lenient. I'm trying to be careful what games I can play. To be considerate towards those who are more sensitive, and more importantly, to those who are my friends, and those who are my viewers. So it is a shame. Had I never became a VTuber, even if I discovered I was trans, but I never became a VTuber, I never made friends with Sheppy or you guys, became a streamer for you guys, and Harry Potter came out, I would have played it. I would have bought it release day. I probably would have pre-ordered that. No cap. I would have pre-ordered that straight up and played it to completion within 2 weeks with no issue. I probably also would have heard later on about the controversy from it and been like, well, that sucks. Anyways, let's go fly my broom, have fun, and blow up ogres with an explosive spell or some silly nonsense like that. I jest, of course, but it's I'm in my own world. I'm in my own bubble. Yeah, I don't want to support people like that, but also it's one of those problems that plague everybody. It plagues the entire human race. Most people do not care if it does not directly affect them in some manner. I'm trying to care despite that, but even though she, like you said, wants people like me dead, I'm not being harmed by it right now. I wouldn't care otherwise. but I want to be supportive of my friends, you know? And so I'd rather... It's just a game. It's just a game. Why do I have to care? So I'll just throw it away. I don't need it. Instead, we have Legend of Zelda. Probably a superior game anyways, honestly. So who knows? Kara can literally die in her first encounter and makes an impact on the plot. Again, it's... I'm not a game developer. Yeah, exactly. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. But, you know, I'm not surprised when some conclusions that are jumped to end up being right. Intention and interpretation are very important to everything. Because no matter what you intend, if someone interprets it differently, nobody's going to care what you intend at all. They'll simply assume what they assume that you intended and what they interpreted, and they'll take it out on you, which sucks. And that's just human nature. That's how we've survived. We assumed something is or is not safe, and this will either avoid it or kill it to protect ourselves. That wolf is scary. I'm assuming it's dangerous. Let's avoid it. Dun dun dun. Look at that. We were right. A different tribe got attacked by the wolf. Their child died. Oh no. Good thing we avoided it. We assumed it was scary and bad and dangerous. We survived. Yay. My daughter's okay. She can live to have more children, and our tribe can proliferate and expand. Wow. It's in our nature, and it's there for a reason. Unfortunately. And I don't think we should ever lose it. Honestly, it's better to assume something is hostile. The problem lies in how we react to it. Assume something is a threat to you, and avoid it. Attacking it and destroying it is last line of defense. It should always be the last choice you have. Avoidance is always an option, until it's not. Then you do constructive resolution. You seek out constructive resolutions to handle it. If all else fails, destruction. If you really have to. I'd rather you didn't. You should avoid it almost at all costs, you know, because, like, with the current political climate in the world, if people choose destruction to handle their differences, well, I guess I'm gonna live Fallout 64, or Fallout sooner than later. Who wants to join the vault with me? I called dibs on the high-powered laser sniper rifle. Shepy, you can get the Fat Man, or the what's the mini one? The mini rocket launcher that spews out 4 of them. You can get that one. Yeah, actually better. You get the power fist, I'll get the powered laser. Vital, what do you want? The Moab, right. Anyways, I'm pretty sure you understand what I'm talking about. This is a banger. Yeah. The power of nuance, yeah. Okay, actually, I think I remember the Abraham Lincoln's repeater. That was a really good gun. I agree with the shit. Now I want that one. God damn it! No, you took it from me! Fine. You can have the repeater out the laser. Give me the minigun! No, give me the minigun. The one from Fallout 4 with the power armor. minigun go brrr, goes brrr. Who wants what is that monster called at the beginning of Fallout 4 that you use the minigun on? The dinosaur freaking guy? The claw thingy? What do you call it? Something claw? Something... What is it? What is it called? I don't remember the name. Flaming chainsword. Okay, that would be pretty cool as well. Death claw, thank you. So, who wants Swiss Deathclaw? Cook it up over a nice fire. Comes with extra lead. Let's get you all bulked up with a nice helping of iron in your diet, huh? Anyways, moving on. I was just busy minding my own business, picking mushrooms, when, bam, got hit from behind. That pesky skullkid. Did he think an old hag wouldn't recognize him if he hit his face? Oh, ow. You think he's that powerful? Now I can't even move. You. Don't you have anything that gives you energy? Nope. What is this? You're no help. I say, you're not at all what you make yourself out to be. Bye-bye. Now, if I remember the pathway, I think it's this way. Nope. The moment I turned here, I knew it was the wrong one. Yum. Honestly, now I want more chicken. Nope. I went the wrong way. It's right. It's straight and then left. I went left too early. Hey you! Down here! So the reason why I did it like this is because one option of getting help is you talk to Kotake, Kome, at the end of the forest, and then you, you talk to Kotake at her shop. I didn't know about it until after the fact, because I did that the first time I ever played this. You can actually speak to her in the forest, and I feel like this is the canon route you're supposed to take. You're supposed to find Kome, go find Kotake again in the forest, get her help, and then go find Kome again. And the reason for this is because Kotake is going to give us a red potion. The hologram rifle from Dead Money. I don't remember that weapon, unfortunately. But I love a sniper rifle. I love sniper rifles. I'm the typical sneaky, the stealth archer person. Explosions are nice though. Hehehe. Do you need something from me? Did you need me for something? What's that? The skull kid got to Kome. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. If it's just a skull kid, then what harm could he possibly do? Oh, well, if that's true, then take this potion to her. This isn't good. Free bottle. I got a bottle. You got a bottle of red potion. Red potion replenishes health. After using the potion, save the bottle for storing things. So, I'm heading back to the potion shop for now. I'm counting on you. It's interesting because Kome mentioned that she needs... Ouch. We turn right or go forward? We go right. We go left. Damn it. Let's try again. Kome asks, do you have anything that replenishes your energy, right? Remember, the hard pieces, they specifically call, your health, life, energy, specifically. There's what do you call it? Continuity, I guess. You! Yeah, you. Oh, well. Don't you feel obligated to help a sorry old hag when you see one? No, but I will anyways. There you go. Ah, that color. That's the smell. It's definitely Kotake's. She's like, don't you dare drink it before I do. Oh, feel the energy flow. Komi is revived! Watch she explodes. Just like pops. Kaboom! You saved me. I'm the swamp tour guide. I run the boat cruise. So come by if you want a free ride. Ages to dust, and she instantly turns into like just like a pile of dust, like just like the as she disappears. Now before we do anything else, I want to go back into the forest once more because there's that grot. Hi. You have strange powers, no? We've been watching you. Lately, this swamp filled with poison water. Temple above waterfall strange. Brother go to temple. But brother no able to find temple entrance. Temple for Deku only. Brother captured by Deku. Now in palace. Help! Get back here. They want to lead the way. I'll go back in there in a minute. I'm gonna at least see if they lead me anywhere. Okay, no, they're just gone. That's fine. I would really love it if this game could stop lagging. Please? Pretty please? I want dessert. Fuck me. Okay, my thought process was this. I went, please, pretty please. Try to think of a funny word to say other than just with a cherry on top. Thought to myself, with fire on top. Then I thought of flamme brûlée. Flame brûlée? The fire cakes. And then I thought, cake. I want cake now. I want dessert. I want sweets. Ooh, Ruby. Oops. I do have ice cream. But even better, you know what else I have? Chocolate Rice Krispies. So maybe I'll take a break. I'll get a bowl of that. Although it is, oh, it's 10 o'clock. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna end it. Let's go at least, let's go to the, I found the right way by accident. We'll go to the owl statue and save there, and then end stream. But let's go do a couple more things. We're gonna talk to the lady in the potion shop real quick. What else do we need to do? I need to find the right spot to save it at. I think we save it right at the owl statue before we use the free ride of the boat cruise, because then at the very least I'll have a better idea of, oh, we're at the beginning of the area. Let's attempt to progress. Oh, the squid is still there. I need to kill it. That's right, I have a free boat cruise. And then we go from there. Teehee, welcome. My potions work very well. Oh, my potions work very well, they do. Komi told me all about it. So, did you take the boat cruise yet? If only I had some fragrant mushrooms. Long ago, this powerful nose of mine could detect them wherever they grew. But lately, my nose has lost its touch. It's tough getting old. We can find, a type of mushroom, later on. You guys aren't gonna like where I find it, though. You are not going to in the slightest. Do I want to do this, or do I want to see at the bottom for something else? I suppose, you know what, we can buy it now. I haven't had a need for magic at all. We're not using magic very much at all, so I'll buy the red potion. We'll at least have some healing on us. If I find a fairy, I'm going to use that instead. And if we have a need for, like, water or whatever, we'll dump the fairy, and then we'll use the, you know, use the bottle for water. Also, I believe, yeah, there's something up there. We can't get up there yet, though. I think we, whoopsies. I think we need, no. Wait a minute. No, yeah, we can get up there. I don't remember how, though. I don't know. I am playing it on Wii, yes. Is there a ladder somewhere? There is not. Okay. I don't remember how to get up there. Oh, broom! Ignore my weird noises. Oh my god, I hate myself. I'm here. I heard myself on the phone. I'm like cringing really bad now. Help! I'm being cooked. I'm being turned into stew. The witch is eating me. The witch is gonna cook me up and turn me into stew. No! Help me! Ah! He's gone. And he's dissolved. Eat him over. Peekaboo! Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. Well, hello there. Sorry, I'm just I'm just entertaining myself, sorry. Exactly. That's why you don't go into random swamps. It runs decently well enough, at least, but it does struggle a fair bit, unfortunately. Especially when there's like a... It was having issues in the main Termina field. Okay, that's what I was talking about before. Fuck me. So you can actually over-jump these if you go too fast. It's so frustrating, actually, sometimes. It runs pretty well for the most part, but there have been a couple of times I've had severe lag, unfortunately. Deck of palace ahead, beware of Octoroks. That thing. Fuck. Broke. Ooh, money. 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 Hi. Octorok. All you have to do is deflect that rocket spits out. You. Stop it. I was trying to be cheeky and cool about it, and just do it last second I fucked it up. Fine. Whatever. Okay. Stop hitting yourself. Uh-oh. Yeah, so that thing's a problem, unfortunately. We can't do anything about it yet, but the boat cruise will help us. The boat cruise is what we need to get through that. So let's go ahead and do some backtracking. Save at the, save at the owl statue, and we'll end stream. I want to have enough energy for tomorrow, because I want to do another, Dark Souls 2 No Death, No Bonfire run. That was a lot of fun. I don't want to do it too often, like too many times in a row, but like, coming back to it after such a long time of not playing it was a lot of fun. And also, I'm pleasantly surprised there's still plenty of activity, because Dark Souls 1 servers died a long time ago. And I know that Dark Souls 3 servers, I think, were either down or were down temporarily. I don't remember. Okay. I wanted a heart. Oh. I had it in my head that I had to hit it again to do it. I'm so dumb. I'm like, it's already opened. Okay, there we go. But yeah, that's how this works, is you quit and save at the owl statue. When you load, you end up there. If you do not save at an owl statue, the next time you will load back to the last point when you use the Song of Time, which means you will lose all of your progress between the point when you came back in time and now. So we need to make sure we end it on the owl statue, or turn back time, whichever one works. I want to end it on this because it's a nice song. I have to slow down, I'm always too fast. Okay. Also, we can confirm it saved properly by checking the save file. It'll have the owl symbol on the save. Next to the save, I believe. Dun dun dun. Spooky. Honestly, it looks like a golf ball. I just want to get like a giant size, like a golf club and just go force, bam, smack it out of here. Four, kaboom. Okay, yeah, so because that symbol right there is on next to the save file, that tells me last time we saved was at an owl statue. So it means there's work in progress. We're in the middle of something and we want to finish it. Also, something I only just noticed now, there's only 2 save files for Majora's Mask. Interesting. Not sure why only 2, compared to the 3 in Ocarina of Time, but whatever. Anyways. I need to remove the disc. Hold on. Sorry for the flashbang, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Eject. Uno momento, por favor. There we go. Disk is removed. Now, I'm going to have to keep this out. I will remove the wires. I have the bag right here, but I'll make it a little more accessible for myself so we can play this more easily every single week. Because we're going to be doing this, we're going to do this regularly. This is our new Focus Friday game. So, my desk is a mess. So much stuff on this. I have my PS4. I have my Bluetooth charging station. Pretty bulky. It's got 2 USB ports in the back. I actually use the Bluetooth compatibility is broken, so it doesn't work. I have a controller up here. I have 2 boxes here. One box has the electronic air duster. Other one has the box for my phone stand. Haven't gotten rid of it yet, even though I don't use it. I had the phone stand right here, made of metal. So I can just throw the box away, and I don't, because I don't know why. Now I have the Wii here with the sensor bar, 2 controllers, a Wii controller and a GameCube controller, a salt shaker, a garlic salt shaker, my shoulder speakers, and 2 empty bottles of medicine, because I haven't gotten rid of those yet from when I had the antibiotics, a bunch of papers, and that's only on the right side. Left side, I have my laptop. The laptop stand is on. My sticky notes, the extra sticky notes I haven't opened yet, underneath there, with my name tags as well. I have these little slips of name tags underneath them, with my all the wires connected to my laptop. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wires connected to my laptop. So that's the left side. And then behind it all, yeah, you don't want to see that. It's a lot of spaghetti back there. A little too much spaghetti. Honestly, I made a mess, so I gotta fix that. I have too many stuff to plug in the stuff and then like game. It's bad. It's really bad actually. Okay, so I'm gonna pack up the Wii, throw it back in the back, leave it here so it's easier for me to see, and we'll play it again in 2 weeks. But let me get up. I gotta move things around. Oh gosh, it looks so fucking bad back here. It's not as bad as it could be. It's not like okay. It is not hospital server room bad, mind you. And the only reason I know what it looks like is because I like watching those videos. I like watching MK, and sometimes they show there's one specific MK video where they showed spaghetti wires, like r/spaghetti wires, or like r/technician's nightmare or whatever, and it showed like different server rooms with so many wires like tangling each other and like connected at different spots that make no freaking sense, and it's just like, oh yeah, your systems broke down and you caught fire. No fucking shit. It's like it's a nightmare. So, not as bad as that, thankfully. Very toned down, but I gotta be very minimal with how many consoles I have plugged in and on my desk at any given time. So, the Wii has got to go. How do you have a spaghetti behind your desk? With unintentional effort. Anyways, I'll put the Wii away later on after I'm done with stream. Do it at my own time. And it's raining buckets outside. Oh my god, hold on. Here. Turn my fan off. Turn the microphone towards the window. Turn Alienware down. And then turn the filters off for the microphone. Can you hear that? That's the rain. It's so fucking loud. Let me turn it up a little bit. Okay, sorry. I had to be careful. What I was doing is I was turning the gain filter on my microphone, and when I do that, it gets really loud when I speak. So I had to like be very careful not to blow your ears out. So I do my best to take care of you guys. I like the rain though. It's very inconvenient when I have to work, but when I don't have to work or I'm working from home, like now, it's nice. It's very nice. And I'm fortunate. I don't have a fear for thunder. Like when thunder goes off, it's not a big deal. Even if it's close, it might give me a fright. It's like, oh, well, that's loud. But I'm very fortunate. I don't have a fear for thunder because that would fucking suck. The only things I hate that I have issues with is fecal matter. I cannot pick up after Finnegan very easily. I have to cover it with dirt, and even then it's difficult. I'll throw up if I'm not careful. Slugs, caterpillars, worms especially. Ugh. Falling. I actually don't mind heights. It makes me dizzy sometimes, but it's only my eyes can adjust to it. But I'm okay with heights so long as there's some kind of barrier between me and my untimely demise. So, in a way, I fear heights. In a way. But rather, I don't fear heights, I fear falling. You know? So, I fear falling. I hate worms. Do I fear them? They make gross me out. I usually don't like bugs. I'll leave so long as bugs don't bother me. I don't bother them. Um, I've picked up not with my hands. But I've taken paper and I've picked up spiders before and moved them outside on occasion. I'm not a pacifist necessarily, but I don't go out of my way to crush a spider if I know I can get rid of it peacefully. So I'll take a piece of paper and just like gently coerce it onto the paper and take it outside. Very easy. Um, Slugs are disgusting. Ugh. I I hate for some reason I don't like their antennas. It bothers me. Um, and what have you. But if it was like a slug VTuber, yeah, not a big deal. It's cute. It's cute. It's artistified. Artistified. Um, artistified is such a. Oh my god. I'm sure I'm not the only one that came up with that. That's just a stupid word I just came up with. Artistified. But yeah. So artistified. I'm gonna add that to my list of stupid words. Hold on. Where's my word list? Where is it? Funny, interesting. Should be this one. Freudian slips and autocorrect mashups. Here we go. Artistified. Svela. When something. Okay, describe artistified to me. What would that be? What would that be? Oh fuck no! I would love to do that. You kidding me? I would love to make some bugs go. But if I had to eat bugs, I would probably throw up. I would not be able to. I would not want to. Of all the reincarnations I would do, I would not want to become Timon or Pumbaa. Timon? Simon. Timon. Yeah, no. No, 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 no. 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 Nuh-uh. Not happening. Not happening. Artistified. When something has become something has been drawn slash made in an artistic manner. Made up. But there we go. Okay, yeah, if that's the case, if someone told me they took a bunch of bugs that won't make me sick, they won't kill me, they're perfectly safe to eat, and they ground it up into like a bug patty that looked like a vegan burger or whatever, and fried it, like properly fried that bitch. You know what I mean? Me, you know what I mean? maybe. But I know I've seen some videos of this food video. This guy who would go around eating food from different cultures. I watched one video of it. He freaking, oh my god, he, I think it was crickets. It was either crickets or tadpoles or some like tiny fish. Um, this person at like an open food stall outside scooped up a a uh a small bowl, plastic bowl that had a attached cap that would fold in on onto itself to make a ball, right? A sphere, a hollow sphere of plastic. They would scoop it up. They put soy sauce into it, closed it, and gave it to the person on the video and told him to shake it up. And he shook it up, and the idea was the trauma would kill these critters. And the flavor of the soy sauce or the sauce or whatever with the recently deceased critters was a meal. And I know there are some cultures who like eat roast like crickets. That's one thing. The crickets are dead. The other one was cruel. I do understand why they would do that because food is best when eaten fresh because you can get sick if it's not eaten fresh and if it's not stored properly. If it's not cooked properly or stored properly in the cold, what have you, you have to eat it basically the moment you kill it. So I do understand why they would do it. Be better if there's a more humane way of doing it, but again, I'm not a pacifist. It's doesn't directly hurt me in any way, so I don't really care. But morally, I know it's better if they had a more ethical way of doing it. But at the same time, how do you mass murder a bunch of tiny critters for to eat humanely when you can't like access their brain? There's no way to like kill them other than trauma. You know, you can't cut their heads off because they're too tiny to even wrangle. So it's like, how are you supposed to do that? I wouldn't know. And the trauma would be the equivalent of bashing their heads anyways. So long as it's done effectively, you know, and none of them survive, then maybe it's okay. I don't know. The French way of inflicting as much trauma as possible for the flavor. The Japanese way of giving that cow the most luxurious life so it's happy and there's no stress hormones for the flavor. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, it's very interesting how one of the furthest West nations, barring um the Americans, ignore the Americans, the farthest west, one of the farthest West nations, um, has one way of doing things, and the farthest East nation has the opposite way of doing things. Very interesting. But yeah, I do understand why they would do it. You need some way of killing the creature so when you eat it, it doesn't try to burrow in your stomach if it has the capacity. And if it doesn't have the capacity, at the very least, it'll ensure that you know, I mean, I mean, what's worse? Eating something whole and let it slowly die as its diet acid as it digested in your stomach, or blunt force trauma, killing it instantly, hopefully, and then eating its corpse. You know, which way is worse? I reckon I reckon becoming some dragon snack and slowly digesting while my party mates take their sweet ass time, you know, traveling to the dungeon to come find said dragon, kill said dragon, and save me, probably wouldn't be a fun time. Anyone get that reference? Actually, I haven't. I read the manga. I haven't finished it yet. I got up to the point where they were actually fighting the dragon, but I never actually finished the dragon. No, no, they killed the dragon. Um, and she was already dead. I think they tried to find her parts and were about to revive her, and I never actually saw them revive her. So I've read the manga up until that point, but I have seen clips of it, or at least little like PNGs of it. So I know exactly what that those PNGs are referring to. So I get the reference, but not for the same reason. Yeah. That honestly, that series is really interesting. It makes so much sense to eat monsters if they're edible. And I mean, I already had that idea. Not okay, not that I had the idea, but with the whole like, okay, I have this consistent daydream that I always, not always, but I often default to, where in my idealized daydream story, right, I am either a non-human creature that can adapt to absorb the aspects and forms of the things I eat. So if I eat a direwolf, I can have the strengthened leather of a direwolf. If I consume if I eat the flesh of an elf, I can gain their propensity for magic qualities, and also grow pointy ears if I wanted to, and stuff like that. But I could utilize these aspects at will and deactivate them when I want to. Um, but my idea is that in this scenario, it takes time for my body. Can you look straight, please? Look straight. Look. Where's the camera? Where's the fucking camera? There we go. There we go. It would take time for my body to adjust to what I've eaten. It has to, well, process the new material, the new DNA to be able to adapt it. And the more of the DNA of the creature I consume, the faster the processing takes. And of course, it also depends on how complex the monster's DNA is, and also whether or not I've consumed something that has a similar aspect to it. So if I consumed two different monsters, two separate monsters that had similar claw-like qualities, it'll be easier for me to process the second monster's claw-like qualities if I've already processed the first monster. This is my ideal. This is who I want to become in a future life. Um, and the idea is I could become human, and I would be human. I'm not gonna be like a mindless monster. I'd be mentally human in this aspect, with some lack of restrictions, lack of issues when comes to eating raw, eating things raw, and living, like monsters. Because um, but I would either have some kind of human form, or I would eventually have a human form after consuming a human or taking a sample of a human, maybe someone who died from a bandit raid, or bandits themselves, or who knows. Does it matter? Depends on the story. But that's my go-to um, scenario, typically. So it's either I am born non-human and what have you, or I'm born human, either get cursed or born into a family who have the capability of taking on monstrous aspects, and that's my chosen aspect, or whatever. Who knows? I don't know. You know, you know, you know. I never, I never thought of it that way. Yeah, I guess so. I'm curvy. I want to be curvy. Just a more visceral, a little more bloody and hungry, a little more unrelenting. If you catch my drift, savvy. Anyways, a little more. Go on. Carrion, carrion. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I fucking love that game so fucking much. There needs to be more games like that. I'm so upset there's not more. Like, there needs to be more games like that. The only other thing I can think of is the Aliens versus Predators. No, Aliens versus Colonial Marines. No, Aliens versus Predators versus Colonial Marines. Really old like Xbox game where during the campaign you can play as the alien in a lab, and you can break out of your confinement, and you go through the vents and you make a nest, and you can slowly eat humans and gain powers. I love that game. That was what got me into it. That's what triggered me. That flipped a switch in my head being, I want to be the monster. I want to be hungry. I want to consume. You know what I mean? That's what started it. I guarantee it. And I played that game when I was like 12 or 14. I played that game when I think it was 14 or 16. I'm pretty sure it is either Aliens versus Colonial Marines or Aliens versus Predator Colonial Marines. I'm pretty sure it's one of those two. I don't remember though. But yeah, Carrion was a lot of fun. There needs to be more games like that. But the ideal in this scenario, in this daydream of mine, is I would be cooperative with humans. Like I always eventually default to eventually people learn I'm not entirely human. They'll detect that I'm human because I have human qualities. Because I'm not. It's not as the same as with Carrion where you're clearly a monster and you should be taking the visage of a human. No, I am what I eat in these daydreams. So technically, I am human once I have human qualities I have absorbed. Technically. And also because of my human mentality. Well, human monster hybrid mentality. Because I would have the memories of this life and my whatever other past life I feel is necessary for my survival or whatever. And have the human mannerisms, sure, but because I would be mostly non-human to start with, or maybe there would be some kind of like um exception. I wouldn't have as much of an issue with the bloodshed that would, follow suit with such a existence. I would know better. Like for me, again, I morally know certain things aren't right. Do I really actually care that much? Not really. Not really. I'm not gonna go out of my way to promote those things. No, definitely not. But it's like, oh no. Anyway, kind of thing. Again, it's if it doesn't directly affect me, it's hard to care. I do care, but in the sort of like, oh yeah, that's not good. Anyway, kind of caring. It's hard. It really is difficult. I'm not a I I'm a gamer, guys. I'm not gonna go on my way to protest things. I'm not gonna go on the street and like stand in front of cars or tie myself to a tree they're gonna cut down or like you're bad, fuck you. No, I'm not that type of person. I'm like, okay, that sucks. Good luck. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. Like, good luck. You do you, and I do me. Simple as that. So I keep to myself for the most part, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Until one day I won't be, and when that happens, I will deal with it then. Simple as that. Unfortunately, and it'll always be that case. I think it's always been that way, and it always will be that way. But thankfully, we live in an era where morality has a little more wiggle room. It has a little more precedence, opportunity. Morality has a little bit more opportunity in this era. You know, all I got is carrying in the last 5 minutes of Inside. Pretty much. I played Inside on my own. I haven't played that game on stream yet, so that is on my list of games. So I need to remember to put that, or rather, not on the list, but it's a game I'm planning on playing. I need to remember to put it on my list. Yeah, it's not here. Shit! Get back! Get back here! I threw my paper and it flew away. Oh yeah, yeah. I would be, yeah, basically before shapeshifter. That's the thing though, is I would have a distinct difference between a typical shapeshifter. The idea behind my shapeshifting is I'm more akin to a mimic. Like, if I had to think of like an in-universe reasoning for why I am, I would say that in whatever world my daydream takes place in, usually fantasy medieval is usually where it takes place, is I'm some kind of like hybrid mimic slime thingy, um, a slimoid, whatever, but more mimic, more fleshy, um, that I reincarnated into and took over the body of it because it's a mindless beast, or I was simply born like that and slowly had to make my way, eating things little by little until I get powerful enough to be able to challenge the stronger foes, like that dragon and that like that earth dragon in that fucking cave system, right? Oh, I'm sorry. That's Rimu. That's Rimu, not me. Sorry, my bad. A certain slime has already gone through that. Yes. I've had this idea before that, before I ever knew that, ever watched or read it, before I ever watched that series. But when I watched it, I was like, yeah, this is very similar to what I'm looking for. Yes, but not really. I want more fleshy and less slimy, you know? So I would say I would be a mimic. A mimic who takes the qualities of the things I eat. Less a slime. So technically, unlike Riru, I cannot say his name. Unlike Slime Boy, okay, uh, I would be more fleshy, and I would have, like whatever form I take, my physical body change again. More carrion, less, uh, adventures of a slime, harem, you know. So yeah, to be fair, I think it all kind of, all of it, everything I'm talking about, um, my, my assimilator, uh, Slime Boy, our, our Rimulu, our Rirumu, whatever the fuck his name is, um, mimics in general, slimes in general, um, and like doppelgangers and changelings and shapeshifters. All those they do kind of like have a specific sort of umbrella they do fall under. They have caveats and differences definitely, but it pretty much is just shapeshifter. Shapeshifter consumer thingy. Um so for simplicity's sake that'd be what it is. But yeah, I would definitely take a specific avenue away from that umbrella. But so I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not surprised if other people have the same idea. I'm not gonna say like, oh, I coined this. It's my idea. Don't steal it. No, hell no. I guarantee you, hundreds of people have probably had this idea. Maybe not the exact same way. Maybe they've never had the same exact scenario play out in their heads, like mine do, which is fine. That's the whole point. It's my own personal experience. But it's a lot of fun to daydream about it. I have a lot of daydreams, a lot, and I dream a lot. And it's a shame I can't share all of them with you guys because one, it's difficult to remember dreams in general, and two, I just can't be fucking bothered. There's too much to share, and I'm not very good at, not very skilled when it comes to putting my brain to paper, unfortunately, or to words, let alone words. The thing, that's the closest thing I would say to what I. That's basically what I would want to be, essentially. I'm glad you mentioned that because there's another thing as well. I think I watched the thing before I played Carrion. But so, if anything, the thing was probably what inspired me. I was terrified of the thing, but as I grew up and became less scared of it, I think eventually it lingered in the back of my brain. And in my 20s, like some odd half a decade after I watched the thing, um, my desire to be the monster eventually became my desire. So it went child, scared of thing, watched the thing, years later, became adults, played a game where I was the monster, the aliens game, whatever, aliens versus predator, aliens calling aliens, saw how interesting it was, where you are the scary thing, um, eventually devolving into me like tentacles. What if I become the thing, alien tentacle slime thingy that takes on powers of those they eat? And then I spun it. Well, then I had to think like, well, I don't want to be too overpowered too easily, so we have to make this into it's sort of like sort of slow snowballing thing where I start at the bottom and work my way to godhood, basically. Like fucking slime boy, slimy blue blob, like the blue blob guy thingy, like that. I like the idea where you start small, start weak, and you slowly snowball until you become the overlord of the entire planet, or well, become the planet it itself. You know, like Dead Space style. You know, so it evolved over time. But basically, yeah, I would want to become the thing, but I would become the thing who's more cooperative with humans and less alien. I'm gonna consume everything, you know. And if people see my non-human form, you know, I can, because the whole idea, it's a good thing you mentioned the thing, because the thing's blood is a very important aspect of that game. Movie. Game, yes. It became a game, but that movie. That concept. And that's the thing. That's what differentiates me between me and slimes, between Rimuru and doppelgangers and changelings and mimics. That's the difference between me and them. I'm closer to the thing because I always have this like concept in my head where I can gift my blood to people, to objects, and they will have my essence in them, and my blood will slowly assimilate with their blood, but at the same time take over. They will still retain their original mind, their original physical aspects, but I will have some connection with them, both mental and physical. The benefits of this are staggering. Like, I could cause someone to heal wounds instantly, allow them to regrow limbs at my discretion, which I would do if they're decent people. And more importantly, I would create the internet, but mentally, essentially a hive mind, but where each individual entity in the hive mind still has their sense of self within reason. And in cases of national emergency or panic or war, I could kind of like go into a trance and become the hive mind. So we can coordinate the war effort and the relief effort far more efficiently at the, permission of those who I would quote unquote possess in ways. Like they would know of this. So like my ultimate daydream is I eventually become either a queen or emperor of my own realm, in like a barren wasteland where I had acquired the ability to create trees with my flesh. Maybe I eat a dryad somewhere or learn it somewhere or whatever, and I could create seeds and I can create fruit, right? I can have fruit grow out of the palm of my hand as a little, circular, like a cherry almost, or like a plum. And if I give it to people, they consume it. It tastes sweet, but it's warm, it's blood. And thus, that would be how I would provide my essence, my blood to them. And over time, not instantly, my blood will assimilate with their bodies and thus establishes the connection. But I can eventually learn how to grow full-on trees that can be used as lumber, sure, certainly, but the sap that would come out would be a dark orangish red. It would be like a, regular sap, but it's red because it's my own blood. And I would take inspiration from fungus and also that specific, I think cypress trees was. I don't remember where it is. There is this forest somewhere of white trees where the entire forest is actually one single tree. It's actually how fungus works. The mycelium. The mycelium is the actual fungus. It's the actual mushroom. And the mycelium can be really big. And you could see hundreds of mushrooms, individual mushrooms, that are actually part of the same entire mycelium network, the hive mind. That would be how both my trees would work, my flora in this barren wasteland, bringing it to life would work. It would act as regular flora, but it would have my DNA in it. And anything that ate from those things would indirectly, unintentionally, without their knowledge, take on my blood. So every animal, every plant, anything that has in it, I would create my own domain in it, because obviously the idea would be it's a barren wasteland. No one can survive there. No one wants it. And so any neighboring kingdoms would not care about having ownership of it. And either I would get permission from a nearby kingdom saying, can I have this land? No one's using it. or I'll just do it whatever the fuck they say. Like, fuck them and just do it without them knowing. And then I create my own kingdom, my own empire even. And I would become the all mother of sorts. You know? The high mother, the high queen mother. Because I would literally be the mother of all the things that take on my essence. And at any moment's notice, if I have to, I can just possess everybody. And everyone just like, you know, there's like that one hive mind episode from Rick and Morty, kind of like that, kind of, but not really. And if I ever die, well, I just reincarnate in as a child, as from one of the people who have my essence, because there we go, and just start over with a new body. The main expansion of Valhalla, pretty much. But yes, so that's essentially how my daydreams go. That's my go-to daydream, is essentially some variation of that, some tidbit of that is my ultimate goal, is to become the ultimate life form, but cooperatively, less hostile than the thing, but cooperatively, you know. And obviously, I glorify the idea of everyone having their own individuality, their own will. So I would try my best to avoid, contaminating their will with my own too much. They would have certain aspects of me, certainly, and I would try to ensure I never take over their bodies until absolutely necessary. Like, for instance, if there's any criminals, and it's proved that they are criminals, which can be done by me, diving into their brains and seeing their memories, then I could take away their will as punishment, as a prison. Their bodies would be mine to control. They would no longer be in control. They could never harm anyone anymore. And either it would be a temporary thing as their actual jail time, or a permanent one until their bodies eventually die of old age, healthily, right? So criminals, instead of just going to jail, fuck that, I'll just puppet them. Mass murderer? Perfect. They can become a member of my army. Their skills will be put to good use. A rapist? Okay, they are gonna be imprisoned in their own mind for who knows how long until their sentence is fulfilled. And then from then on, they will always be on a watch list, a mental psychic watch list. And if they ever have thoughts of, the bad stuff, I will be looming behind them. Whenever they do, they'll feel something behind them, turn around in fear, and never know why, except subconsciously they do. Because I will be there, watching, waiting. Things like that, And so otherwise, everyone else would have their own will, with the exception of when in a mass panic. The ideal would be, it would be with permission if they have done no wrong. If someone has done no wrong, and they have done a crime, I can, with a person's permission, dive into their brain psychically, mentally, and look to their memories. If they give permission and they relax, it will be no pain whatsoever. If someone resists, however, there's the potential for brain damage. So, anyone who is not guilty and truly is not guilty, well, guess what? Easy. Not guilty. I can see their memories. I can see for a fact they did not murder this person. In fact, if that's the case, how about we investigate you, dear condemner, the one who condemned this person? Here, come here. Give me your memories. No? You don't have a choice. And then just dive in anyways. And, oh, what do you know? They were the one that murdered them. Goodbye. Your mind is mine. This is just the tip of the iceberg of how this would go. But like the ultimate life form, the ultimate hive mind that glorifies individual thought with the highest form of commanding armies and relief efforts, being able to literally mate with any creature, because the DNA that All Mother would have would be able to assimilate anything and everything from every plant, every animal, every mushroom, every bug, every creature, and slowly but surely become the overlord, the All Mother of the entire planet. Of course, I would allow conflict. I wouldn't want to actually be the actual empress of the entire planet unless I, slowly conquered it the proper way, the honorable way. Well, as honorable as conquest war is. Because Because it wouldn't be any fun to just like, okay, everyone obey me. That's not fun. I hate that. I would want to have the capability when necessary, but I would not want to actually just like, boom, everyone obeys me. Not fun. That's boring. It's lonely. I want you to know you would absolutely be the villain. Oh no, yeah, definitely. I would be the ultimate villain, but the thing is, I don't think I would be the actual big bad. I would be, rather than a villain, I'd be more akin to an antagonist. Where the human realm would definitely see me as the next coming of the demon lord and might fight me, but either I would succeed in convincing them otherwise, or they would fight me and either succeed, well, they would succeed in killing me. Doesn't necessarily mean they succeed in wiping me out, though. Because again, I can be reincarnated in through the birthing of any offspring whose mother has my blood inside of them, who's been properly assimilated. And they would be none the wiser because they wouldn't know. Because I'm not a demon lord. I'm not an evil entity. I'm not prescribed to some dark god or whatever. Holy magic won't work on me because I'm not undead. I'm not nothing like that. I'm perfectly living. There's no way they will ever be able to find me ever again. And I'll just do the same thing. Slowly. More carefully this time. And maybe I will instead do everything from the shadows. Or maybe fuck it. I'll just say, you know what? Fine. I had fun being queen. I'm bored of that. Let's be an adventurer instead. Who knows? So, but, you know, healing magic would work on me. And I think the only antithesis I could actually have, the actual threat to my existence, would be viruses. If there was actually one I could not combat against, because I would eventually, I mean, the whole ideal is essentially I am the ultimate flesh, you know? So wounds heal far more quickly. Scars, if addressed soon enough, can eventually be healed. You know, whole limbs can be reborn. Brain damage can be healed, although memories can't be returned. So if you lose memories, can't do anything about that. Sorry. Viruses, sickness. The people who that have my influence, and who take my who be willing to serve me as my people, you know, among my nation, would have a high resilience to infection and disease because they'll still get it. They'll still get infected. They'll still get illnesses, but their bodies will absorb the illnesses. They'll do what we do and develop their own personal antibodies just like 5 times faster than they normally would have. I would become the ultimate vaccine. Sort of. You know what I mean? But of course, to spread those bodies, they would have to have like a specialized medical drone of sorts. A medical person of my influence come by, sample their blood, develop the antibodies themselves, and then spread those antibodies to other people by giving their blood to someone else. So it would be very limited physically by distance. Mentally, there'd be no distance, right? It's like the internet. But physically, I can't touch you anymore than you guys can touch me. I can't give you guys medicine, right? So you'd have to physically come to give me your medicine. So this again, it's tip of the iceberg. There's so much to my ideal future life I want to experience one day. A lot of things go on in my head, a lot of it. And it's a whole campaign. It's a whole fucking universe in and of itself. And it's a lot of fun. But there's a lot of restrictions, you know. Your enemy would be a counter omniflesh. Either a counter omniflesh, which could happen, or the undead. The undead would be a potential problem because I would see myself having difficulty finding a counter to zombie infections. Maybe I'd find a cure eventually, but because it's not this, it'd be essentially the equivalent of a really bad plague, and eventually I could find it, but not before the victims die from it. If they die from it, then they make new zombies, and I would have no one to collect the antibodies if they ever developed any. It depends on what happens first. Antibodies develop to the zombie plague, or zombie plague consumes the flesh. It'd be a battle of the bodies, you know, a battle of the flesh. And of course, liches would be a severe problem as well, because they would seek to kill things and then take over their bodies. And while my flesh empire would not be against consuming corpses to recycle the flesh for the betterment of the nation, of the hive. Um, we wouldn't want to intentionally consume infected flesh that could potentially sicken the entire hive, so to speak. It would be very detrimental. So it depends on how things go about. And other theories, like if there's like ever an issue of like infection or like some kind of like dark like darkness like spreading, um everyone, including myself, would have the ability to cut off the infection by calcifying the infected limb up to a point and letting it fall off. And it would just turn into pure bone with a cutoff point. The rest of it will be flesh. The rest of the flesh will be infected or whatever, or acidify, whatever, or dissolve. But that limb. Let's say I get bit. I am the queen of flesh, and I get bit by a zombie, and I don't have the antibodies yet, and it's spreading too quickly up my arm, and I know if I don't do something quickly, my body will succumb. So I do two things. One, I command my arm to make a cutoff point to calcify, to turn to bone, the entire line of flesh to turn to bone, and also while it's calcifying, the rest of the arm to command the cells to deconstruct and to eat each other and to solidify. I mean, to either solidify or to dissolve itself. So it turns into a massive acidic sludge, thus killing itself and also killing the infection. I would have to then, grow a new arm. And it probably wouldn't be very, a comfortable feeling, obviously. So there's so many ideas going on, so many points, caveats, restrictions, challenges, bonuses, snowballing. And that's the key point, is snowballing. I love power creep. Yeah, definitely. It would depend. Again, the flesh connection is more disconnected. So if a group of people, my people got infected, I could keep, so long as I don't, infect other people, it won't be a big deal. But therein lies the problem, is that if the entire forest and foliage and grass is me, the DNA, their blood could infect the grass and can infect the trees, and then it'll spread like literal like wildfire through a forest wildfire of plague and pestilence through my domain that would have to be calcified and cordoned off and destroyed until a cure can be found. Similar, yeah, but so again, there's a lot you could definitely tell some where the inspiration comes from, but there is some logic to my madness. There's some logic to what I'm my daydreams, right? Um, and what have you. Because, like, sure, you can just cut off the limb, but if you don't have a way to cut off the limb quickly, calcification of the limb is better, so it can just fall off on its own, and ensuring that the flesh does not get infected. Because if you cut off the limb and you cut it off the wrong points, then you won't know if the infection's actually gone or if a tiny bit got through before you can cut it off. Also, one more thing, one more important bit is this flesh queendom. My powers, my skills, would include being able to analyze a person's body, my own or someone else's, if they have my blood in them, if they've been properly um, assimilated to the family, right? I can analyze their body to see what's wrong with them. Could sort of do like a sort of physical flesh therapy with them to help solve problems, cancer, disabilities, what have you. People still get them, certainly, but they'd be far less likely. And anyone who does get them, with effort and probably some pain, it wouldn't be instantaneous. I can help do a sort of like slow therapy to help heal their problems. Some things cannot be healed. Things that are lost cannot be returned, like memories. But, limbs, you have a dumb limb, cut it off. I'll help you grow a new one. You have, you're paralyzed from the mid back down. Okay, let me go in there. I'll use my tentacles to slowly dig into your skin, figure out what's wrong, and use those brain cells, the baby brain cells. What is it called? What is it called? The special cells that can become any cell. Babies have them. we have them a little bit, but babies have them until while they're being developed in the womb. Stem cells, yes, I would essentially have command over. I would essentially be a factory, a physical, living, breathing factory of stem cells with complete control over them and a sort of mental mapping. And like, essentially, I would be able to see every individual cell and see what's going on, see if any of them are having issues, genetic issues, and I'd be able to purge the cancer cells and replenish my own cells and even those in others to essentially make me ageless, immortal even. I wouldn't be immune to death. If I get burned to death or could get completely crushed and my blood cannot coagulate and reform itself like Wolverine would, um, fast enough before it's dissolved or burned away, then I would die. But again, so long as there's someone with my blood in them, I can be reborn as their child and start over again. So, and I would be indistinguishable. My bloodkin would be indistinguishable to any other creature. It's just, oh, a creature, a human or whatever. So it really there's a lot of like outs. There's a lot of, oh, I can definitely die, definitely. And if a creature consumes me and I cannot fight it off, and I cannot consume it from the inside out, fast enough, then I will dissolve in their stomach acid and then become someone's meal, which might help me invade their systems maybe if enough of my DNA survives, and if not, if the entirety of my DNA is dissolved with no chance of me invading their body with the you know flesh they ate and consumed, then again, game over, start over. But that would be one way of doing things. If I wanted to, I could let an animal intentionally eat me, and because of that, my blood would get inside of their system, and my blood will invade their system from the inside out. And so, like, if it's a giant ogre or a dragon, even, if we cannot kill the dragon from the outside in, allow me to control it from the inside out. Over the course of several months, as my blood slowly, takes over their body. No matter, I would assume it would take longer for a dragon. They would be more resilient to it. But I could definitely, become that dragon eventually, or make it become a part of the family, so to speak. Oh yeah, that would be the thing. There'd definitely be issues with that. The hope is that because I would not be completely human, my my brain capacity would complete. I would not be the Svela you know today. I would think very differently. I'm certain. I would have memories of how it was to be normal. And maybe there'd be times I'd be able to accomplish it. Maybe I would live normally, quote unquote, vicariously through my family, because I would be the main hive mind. And of course, I can simply dump off some of the pressure onto sort of like hive mind nodes, individual humans who are, or individual creatures, human or not, werewolf, elf, dwarf, goblin, even, who knows, who I trust. And they can become sort of nodes who can help relieve my mental and psychic pressure and strain as I become more and more powerful, or rather, as my influence, as my mental mycelium grows with the more people who are essentially infected with my blood and also who are born with my blood. Because all it would take is one human having my blood in them and procreating, and every single child they have after that would become a part of my family, my bloodline, my dynasty. I would become the ultimate dynasty, essentially. That would encompass the entire world. Yeah, I would not comprehend it the same way I would human. Probably to an extent, I would be able to a rough degree. Um, and it would depend on at what physical state I'm in. Once I've died and had to be reborn in a random person's daughter, as a random person's daughter, I would be back to being human. I would lose all of me, all of my, um, all of the skills and capabilities of the creatures I've consumed, and I'd have to restart. Whatever capabilities this human happened to have when they received my blood, either through birth or consumption, I would be limited to those skills. So if I got like more skills since that person had received my blood, it became part of my family, then I would lose the ones I gained since then. So again, there are some caveats. There's some I don't want to become necessarily all powerful and become undefeatable. There would be some caveats, some potential, and would have you. So I am out of tissue. Fuck. It is 11:20 p.m. I am exhausted. I want to go get my Cocoa Krispies really badly, and my throat hurts. Oh my god. I'm tired. Anyways, this this is what goes on through my brain. This is what goes on up in here. So, a little sneak peek. Anyways, I have to go. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Inside the wacky mind of Svela, exactly. The madness of Svela. There's logic in there, certainly. Just gotta find it. Very far deep in. Anyways. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. Majora's Mask, a lot of fun. My Madness, a lot of fun. Hopefully you enjoyed both. I'll be back tomorrow with probably Dark Souls 2, maybe like League of Legends. I'm probably gonna play some tonight before bed, assuming I don't pass out immediately. Who knows? Um, but I'm having fun with it again. So either League of Legends, Dark Souls 2, or whatever other game I happen to have installed. Who knows? Or Dredge, right? Dredge on the PS4. We have to return to that. So yeah. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Vital. Thank you, Shappy. Thank you. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Virtue. There was someone else who was here. I don't remember where they are anymore. Civil, SIVLE 000, Civ. Oh, hiccups. Wasn't there someone else? Yeah, there's someone else, wasn't there? There was someone else, but my chat doesn't go far enough high enough. So unfortunately, I can't see who that other person was. Regardless, thank you all for watching. Thank you, everyone, Vital, Roomba, and everyone else. Thank you, dear viewer. Thank you, those who are lurking in the background, and I'll see you next time. May you have sweet dreams of the hive mind meat dimension. Definitely. Have a good night, everybody. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.